itching and scratching over your rotted rings. Dead leaves make a bed for me tonight, where I may fall asleep, dreaming of morning, when I shall mourn for thee. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and gone. Hungry woods reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, it grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all, for life delicious heed his call. He carries six of sword and seal, once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, and rising rapture hand in hand, from pale decay and empty gloom, we'll comfort you. May our light embrace you too, and pierce the edge of midnight soon, through wakest blaze and ashen gloom, the crooked
D6s.
I have D6.
Cool, yeah. Well, you guys are, I mean, you're level 1s, your HP is going to be relatively in the range, but yeah, you guys, there's some decent little numbers there. I heard 10s and 12s in there. But speaking of HP, welcome everybody to session 1 of the Crooked Moon. How are we all feeling?
Woo! Ready to get going.
I'm gonna roll some dice.
Heck yeah, love to hear it. Love to hear it. So since we're kicking off session 1 today, we'll go through the full of what we do every single session here. So you guys are aware of what to expect when we start. We kind of already did it while we're waiting for the VOD and everything to go through. Normally what I do is ask for somebody to give a recap from the last session, but since we had a very short half a session last time and Shale already gave it, normally I would ask somebody to give a recap in exchange for heroic inspiration as a result of giving it. Shale, you have yours as a result of giving that portion of it. So expect that at the beginning of the sessions to ask one of you to do it. If one of you guys give it, you get a heroic inspiration. If none of you want to, or none of you remember, and I give the heroic inspiration, one of my monsters gets a heroic inspiration. So keep that in mind. A little incentive to give the recap before each session. And then the other thing we do, we'll just do it for session 1 since this is the first session of the campaign. We'll have you guys introduce yourselves, whatever it is you want to be referred to as. It could be your Discord name, your normal name, or whatever it is you guys called yourself in your previous campaign with each other. Who you're going to be playing as. You can go into as much detail or as little detail as you would like. And then what brought you to the Crooked Moon campaign, like one reason so far. And one thing you're hoping to get out of it. We'll start with, we'll go in order of how I got you guys up here on the overlay. So we'll start with Alder of the Mists, or Red Leader.
Yeah, Rex is cool too. That's my actual name, if that is easier for you. Sure. What brought me here? Wanting to get back into D&D a little bit. Matthew just moved a lot closer to me, and he was, bragging about having a good group of guys and really enjoying it. And so I said, if there's any time to get back into it and figure this stuff back out, it would be with some guys who are sounding to be pretty cool and pretty good teachers. So looking forward to it.
Awesome. And who are you playing as?
I'm playing as Alder of the Mists. I am a Gnarlborn Circle of the Old Ways druid.
Awesome. And then for all of you, this is what he looks like, or the art he gave me. Sweet. Old Ways druid.
Groot.
He is Groot. I played a Gnarlborn in my Tuesday campaign before he got retired. His name was Hans Gruter, kind of based off of Hans Gruber and Groot at the same time. But yeah, glad to have you here. Circle of the Old Ways druids are a lot of fun. I think you'll enjoy playing this style of druid. They're a different flavor of druids, and I think you'll enjoy it, especially when you have the features like wood woes and all that stuff. I think you'll like it. And of course, glad to have you here. We'll shift over to H. Montgomery Bow.
Howdy, y'all. I am Nick, and I am playing H. Montgomery Bow, and he is a College of Whistles bard, Relic-born. And, I'm excited to get into this. I've been really wanting to get into Crooked Moon for a while now, really since it came out, and I've been playing with a bunch of these guys for a long time through a few sessions now, or a few campaigns now, and it's a good group, and I think this is really going to be a fun one for sure.
Absolutely, glad to hear it. And also glad to see we have a bard in the group, especially a College of Whistles bard. Their little bardic inspiration additions they have are a lot of fun. I'll be looking forward to seeing what you do with him. Awesome, glad to have you here as well. We'll shift over to Jack then.
Howdy, y'all. I guess most of the group refers to me as my old character name, and/or we'll go with Aquaman. Discord name. So
you kind of do look like Jason Momoa a little bit.
We try. I'm gonna be playing Jack Kestrel. Still working on the voice, but Jack Kestrel, Harvestbone, Sinner Rogue. Just excited to be here. I've been wanting to get into Crooked Moon for a while as well, so can't wait to get into it.
Heck yeah.
Just joined this group in their last campaign and tagging along for this one too.
Heck yeah, awesome. Glad to have you here as well, and everybody else that was in the same group. Speaking of the total group, we'll go to Pestis next.
Hello, everybody. My name is Kai, Millie, Yonki. I don't know. I have like 30 different names and pseudonyms. I'm going to be playing Pestis Stitches. I'm gonna go Threadborn into a Pestilence Monk. There's my little boy right there. I am a 2, maybe 3 foot tall little burlap sack doll. I didn't really know and still don't really know too much about Crooked Moon outside just the base concept that it's folk horror kind of vibes, which I've always loved. And honestly, when Duffy or Vela just said, hey, Todd would be willing to run this for us, I said, yeah, sign me up tomorrow. So here we are, excited to be in this campaign. I know you've been running it a whole bunch since you started running this when we were running Strahd. So I'm just excited to be here and roll dice. That is literally it. I don't have a voice or honestly too much of a character concept outside of just the class yet for Pestis. It's been kind of difficult to figure out what does a Pestilence Threadborn kind of, how do you interact with that? How do you play as that? But I'm sure we'll figure it out along the way. I'm sure you guys will probably hear 5 or 6 different voices that I swap between with this character. But yeah, just excited to roll dice. That's where I'm at. I'm excited to roll dice. Excited to get into some horror-ish themes, some folklore, kind of like pseudo mythology. It's been something I've always been fascinated with. So I'm very happy that we're here.
Yeah, absolutely. We can blame your different voices on your miasma that you've got going on in your little burlap.
That's it.
Yeah, exactly. Awesome. Glad to have you back, and glad to have you here, of course. Shifting on over the Shale then.
Yeah, I've got Shale Rookwood, but I'm Jacob, Caliber, Cal, maybe other character names. Yeah, but I'll be playing Shale, Club Shay Shay, Gargoyle of the of the Harvest Clerics here. So a lot of listening to the wind, a lot of probably staring at the crows and planting seeds after killing foes. Hopefully some cool mystical sayings and stalwartness to my game.
Yeah.
And yeah, joining this, I mean, because playing with the boys, we've got our group, we got Aqua in, we've got Rex now, so really glad to have a full 6-pack here. Everybody on camera is always super fun.
Yeah.
The collaborative, I know we started one and they're like, intergroup conflicts or whatever, and we're like, I guess we have we don't really fight over items or where we're going, we're all trying to get to the same place. So, really enjoy the collaborative group playing with you guys. And then this Crooked Moon, obviously really cool theme, the witchcraft kind of stuff, the folklore. I'm excited to play something that was written by different people, even though they still incorporate it into D&D Beyond, including the subclasses, the races that we're playing, and the monsters you said are quite varied. And also the fact that you've played it and able to modify it, change things around, maybe alter it a little, should be a really cool experience with that. And yeah, I guess that's probably about it. Just really excited to have another thing lined up here. I think you've been awesome already. The characters are looking awesome, so it should be a very fun session on Mondays here.
Yeah, awesome. Glad to hear that. Yeah, glad you mentioned that because this is my third Crooked Moon campaign that I am running all in tandem. So you're the third group I'll be running with this. So a lot of lessons learned I've learned from the other 2 groups. So definitely got some refined knowledge that I'll be putting your way to make this a smooth experience for all. I'm glad to have you here as well, and the rest of the boys that you guys have been playing collaboratively with together in another campaign. And of course, last but certainly not least, I feel like I've said this with you a lot, Matt, in Curse of Strahd too, but Vela, introduce yourself.
Yeah, so I'm Duffy. I am playing Vela Estelle. She is an occultist wizard, Azure-born. So yeah, I'm excited to play the occultist. I didn't know much about the Crooked Moon either. I know it was the Legends of Evantris people, and I know they were very imaginative in some of their other ones they played. So excited to get another horror campaign. Playing Strahd with you was definitely one of the top campaigns I played. So excited to get back into it. And I enjoy Mondays, but I'm excited to start hating Mondays with how much you torture us. So I'm ready to get into it.
No, I won't torch you that much. But awesome. Glad to have you here as well. And then, of course, I am Wereraven. You can call me Todd. That's my real name in real life. You can call me Dungeon Master, DM, that asshole, the guy who's hit me with all the crits. Whatever it is you want to be calling me, I'll refer to all of it, and I'll answer to all of it. I'll be playing as your DM in every other NPC environment, world, all the stuff that you guys interact with that both tries to kill you, tries to help you, and everything in between throughout this campaign. And my goal with the Crooked Moon, like I said, it's the third campaign of this I've been running. My whole goal is to make it a challenging experience, but also a fun collaborative storytelling experience for all of you, because at the end of the day, that's what D&D is all about, is to play a fun story that all of you guys are enjoying and creating this cool experience together that you all, including myself, are collaboratively telling. And part of that is trying to beat the living crap out of you sometimes, and sometimes it's not. So obviously I am not trying to kill you all, but death may happen. So if that happens, I apologize in advance, because it may happen. But in any case, that is the point of the campaign, and I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys come up with and how you guys interact with this story compared to the other groups. So cool. Then the last thing we typically do, we did our introductions. We won't be doing that every single session. But I wanted to make sure that we talked about that this time around, so that way everybody's acquainted with who's playing what. And going from there, what we usually do after the recap is this next thing, which I call warm-up questions, or in this case, the crooked warm-up questions, which is just a question I ask you guys that gets you in the mindset of your characters. You would answer this question sort of in the vein of how your character would think about it, to kind of get you in the role-playing mindset, so that way it's not like you have to go from in real life to I gotta think as Jack or Vela or Alder. It kind of gives you a little bit of a segue into that. So very first question for this campaign will be the last question here. It says, what will you do after this adventure is over should you survive? So that's a very interesting question to start with, as in session one. It's interesting how they picked that one first, but we'll start with Alder. What do you think Alder would do should he survive this adventure?
Return to the chorus of the green. Once life and death are restored to their natural places, I long to return to the chorus of the green.
Heck yeah. I love it. I love how you got right into character to answer that too. Going back to the green. So would you be returning back to Ardent Gloom?
Yes, to the heart of the forest, as I may find it.
All right, cool. What about for Bo?
Well, I don't know. It's an interesting question, and depends on how this story plays out. But I think there's always a rail going somewhere. And if you walk it long enough, you'll see about everything you need to see. And I think I'd just like to keep walking that rail as long as I possibly can. Meet as many good folk as I can. Live as much as I can.
Nice. Awesome. Love how you guys are doing your voices already. For Jack, what about you?
Oh, survive this and reclaim my soul. I'll probably go back to what I used to do. Travel around a bit. Play some cards, little dice. I don't know. I always thought about opening a little tavern. I could run it. So yeah, I think I'll make a little money and get myself a little place.
There you go. Heck yeah, dealing some cards, getting some more money off some folk, reclaiming your soul. Love to hear it. Hestus.
I'd like to plant something that grows because I helped it, not because I infected it.
Okay. Nice. Not the voice I expected, but that's
Again, we're gonna go between 6 of these things. Okay, I got old grandpa voice to like that. That's the tone. I don't know what I'm gonna find. I'm gonna play him with a little bit of little vulgar as well.
there
So I
you
don't know if that voice. I didn't like it as soon as I used it. I'm not gonna lie.
go. Oh, good, no worries.
It's gonna be pretty angsty,
Let's
They're like a sassy little knocking shit
Yeah.
over little sack boy.
Yeah, right.
All right. And Shale, what about you?
Well, it'll be back to flow sense, spreading the word of the Harvest Father. Hopefully, restart the church and have the good word spread from the center of whatever this continent is called again. Druskenwald?
Druskenwald. Yep.
But yeah, ultimately, get the church back going, get people caring about the harvest, so that one day he may go back to his stone slumber, from whence he came, to be a protector over the church once again.
Yeah, absolutely. And Bella?
Bella, I don't know her voice either yet. This was challenging on my part. I think Bella, should she survive, would just be looking for the next unknown. Like she's, as a wizard, deeply pursuing the occult and the unknowable things. So I think after this, it would just be straight back into the depths of a dusty old tome and see where it takes her.
Yeah, absolutely. Awesome. Thank you all for sharing your little roleplay question. Now, we'll get into full session 1 with you guys leaving off where you guys were just at. Outside of the train car here. I'll turn the music down just slightly. Where you guys had woken earlier in the evening. See you guys waking up on this platform, having this memory of burning to death at a carnival. And of course, this train, and I'll read this again to give you an idea of what you're looking at. You heard the haunting tune of a lone fiddle that pierced through the fog that surrounds you, heralding the arrival of a spectral locomotive. A dark steel train bathed in the eerie glow emerges from the gloom on rails made of mist. Its smokestack belches plumes of ghastly blue-green smoke that wail with the faces and voices of the damned. The locomotive rumbles, squeals, and creaks as it slows to a halt, and a passenger car looms directly before you. The image that they have for this looks like this. That's what the train looks like. And then, as it came to a stop, you saw the door open with the light pouring out from the door, and you saw at first a shadowy figure standing there, but soon, popping out of the doorway, you saw this little fella, standing there with a fiddle in hand, a top hat with a couple railway ties sticking in the little ribbon that goes around his top hat, and a little piece of what looks like hay or straw of some sort sticking out of his mouth. And he came out of the train car and looked at all of you and said, "Welcome to Ghostlight Express. Tickets, please." And that is where we left off last time, or where we start this time, with him looking at you all and asking for your tickets to board the train. What do you all do?
Well, I think I might know this part. Can I look about my person and kind of see if I've got something stashed away?
Yeah, absolutely. When you're kind of feeling around on your person, you do see in one of your pockets, you feel a little piece of paper in there, and when you pull it out, it trembles faintly in your grasp, and you see on this piece of paper, and if you look in your journals, you'll see an image in there of your ticket. And it says, one passenger, valid for night of issue only, that gleam in raised silver lettering. And then the frogman extends his hand out when you pull it out and says, There it is. There's your ticket there. Best hurry now. The train won't wait forever. And do you guys all see your tickets in your journals?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. Awesome.
Well, pardon me, Mr. Frogman. I don't think I have. As he's patting down his body. Oh, well, here you go.
Excellent. And he will take the ticket, and you'll see him pull out like a little clipper and clip the corner of it that will indicate that it has been used, and he will hand it back to you and step aside from the door and say, "You may enter, good sir." And he'll allow you, Jack, to enter. And then, Bo, if you did the same thing, he'll allow you to enter as well.
Tip of the hat.
As Bo passes him, he's gonna kind of tip the hat and say, "Nice to see you."
You as well,
Walk on in.
stranger.
Shale digs in his pockets, and it's just like a whole bunch of seeds. And as the seeds fall out of his hands, slowly the paper of a ticket is revealed. Oh, how did that get there? He'll make his way into the tree.
He will say, "Well, the Ghostlight knows where you need to go, and if you have a ticket on hand, then you have a destination to go to. Well, how you got the ticket or not is of no consequence to me, but," and he'll clip it and say, "You may board, sir, to wherever you may go."
Thank you, young lad.
And he'll tip his hat to you and then look towards Alder. If you're speaking, you're muted.
I guess I might have heard my dog walk in, wanted to mute myself.
No worries.
Alder finds flickering gently in the breeze the ticket snagged under one of the branches that make up his shoulder, and pulls it out and gently, cautiously hands it to Frogman.
Yes, you must be a gnawball from the Island Gloom. Don't get too many of your kind around here. And then gives it a clip and says, "I'm sure you're eager to get home." And I'll hand the ticket back to you.
Take 2 big steps into the train from there.
Yeah, absolutely. You may move your token and go in there for both you and Shell. And then look towards Vela next.
Vela will go through her robe and then see inside her spellbook the ticket sticking out. So saying, she's like, "I have no idea, but I guess this is for you."
It is actually for you, but for me to admit you on. But good to see that you have your ticket, and then give a little clip and say, "Here you go, Miss Azure Born. I'm sure that you're looking forward to getting back to Astramar, should that be where you're meant to go."
Maybe. I guess we'll find out.
We certainly shall. And then once all of you enter, he will then look down towards little Pestis down here and say, "And how about you, little one? You have a ticket on hand?"
Estes will reach up with his hands, so his hands are stitched together, and he's gonna just reach up with the ticket like that as high as he can.
Mhm.
And he's gonna kind of cough a little bit.
Oh, pardon
I've
you.
heard it worse.
Oh, no worries. You must be coming down with a little cold there. Oh, interesting. Your ticket here doesn't have a name on it.
Wait, so my ticket doesn't have a name on it?
No, look right here. And he will show the ticket back to you, and I'll present this image. This is what your ticket looks like. Well, that is interesting.
Who are you?
For me? I'm known as the Vagrant, but what do you call yourself, little one?
Pestis Stitches.
Interesting. Is this not your ticket here? Good. I'm assuming you're a Threadborn, yes?
I do believe so.
Is this your real name? Or is
Yes.
He'll kind of take his tongue that will go from his mouth to his finger rather than bring his finger to his mouth and kind of rub the ticket and go, quite interesting that your name's not on here, but you have a ticket. Either way, it was on your person, and the Ghostlight Express doesn't make mistakes, so he'll click it and hand it to you and say, here you go. Quite odd, I've never seen a ticket without a name before.
Pests will walk onto the train, just staring at the ticket as he kind of goes on.
Yeah, for sure.
He's gonna walk over to Hobo and he's gonna show him the ticket without the name. Is this what yours looks like? Like, kind of like, show me your ticket as well.
We'll flip his tick around and say, no, they seem to know who I am. I don't know, little one. You confused about who you are or something?
I guess some days I'm Pestis. And then I'm just gonna turn around, just staring like intently at the ticket as I go sit down at the window seat over here. Kind of avoiding people, just to the nature of me being sick.
Yeah. And then as you guys come inside and take your seats, he'll come inside and close the door behind him. And then turn around as he comes back towards the front of this passenger car and look to you all and says, well, welcome newcomers to the Ghostlight Express. I'm your conductor, and you can call me the Vagrant. I don't know if there's any other name that belongs to me, but they call me the Vagrant. I sit here and play my fiddle, and I make sure the Ghostlight Express gets where it needs to go. A couple of ground rules for when you're on this train. While you're here, you must keep your hands and feet and all other extremities inside the carts at all times. If you open up the windows or the doorways other than to the other train cars, you might let in the shroud, and that will be not a good thing. That will unfortunately cause some of your other passengers to get a little bit sick from the shroud outside. Other than that,
I think the little one's got a bit of shroud.
what was that?
I think the little one might have a bit of shroud.
Oh, maybe so, but not in the sense that he is one of the strangers in the shroud. He's more so a little sick, maybe with a little bit of shroud. All of you are part of the shroud a little bit now, otherwise you wouldn't be allowed aboard this train. We don't have a whole lot of living souls that come on as passengers, mostly people that pass on and take the Ghostlight Express to where they need to go, as he points to the other passengers that are on the train. And you can see that there are people sitting in the rows here. They're all facing forward, not looking as he's talking, that all have a bit of translucency to themselves. And then he will look to you and say, you know, you guys aren't the only living passengers that come aboard this train either. There are two others further up in the lounge car that are living as well. If you guys are looking for some company, you could always head up further in the train and make your acquaintance with them.
Well, that does sound nice. Might mosey on up there myself.
Certainly, they are Mr. and Mrs. Druskenwald, after all. I'm sure that they would be very happy to talk to other living passengers. They're coming back from what they told me on their 13th honeymoon.
Druskenwald, like the place?
The very same. They are the lord and lady of Druskenwald, the very land you find yourself in now.
Goodness. We're in the
Did you
company
say-
of royalty, boys.
Did you say 13th honeymoon?
That's right. That's what they told me. Their 13th honeymoon. They're a bit of some lovebirds. They've been married for quite a bit of time, and they from time to time go on their honeymoons once again. They'll board the Ghostlight Express to go back home. They went back to the world of the living on the honeymoon. I believe they went to a place known as the Forgotten Realms, I think is what they told me. I've never heard of the place. But they are just coming back to Chateau de la Lune, where they reside and rule over all the provinces here, all 13 of them.
They move between the land of the living and the dead.
Well, certainly. Technically, Dreskenbald is the land of the living and the dead. It's sort of like the cornucopia of a mix of the two, where the living and the dead can coexist. Not so much of where the dead go to other places, such as like the Nine Hells or the Abyss, or the living in the other places, like they mentioned, the Forgotten Realms or other places I'm not aware of. This is more of a conglomerate of all of them together. And those who die tend to come back reborn as something else. And something tells me, since you will have passage here on the Ghostlight Express, some of you have touched death at some point. Would I be too off base in saying that?
I think you hit the nail right on the head there, friend.
Well, nonetheless, you all are living beings still, even though you touch death at some point. And the Ghostlight Express is going to take you where you're meant to go. Do any of you know in particular where you want to go?
Would we know anything at this point about our backstories, or not yet?
Velo, roll me a history check on yourself. First roll of the campaign. See what you remember.
That one.
Oh, there it is.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
There it is. You manifested that one.
Dirty, man. It's dirty.
No guidance. That's insane.
That is crazy. Yeah, you're still reeling from, like, you have a mix of different memories going on in your head. You remember the moment at the carnival where you were in a different form than you are now. You didn't have feathers. You still can smell the burning of the tents and the flesh all around you. You also remember other things that you never thought of before, like the stars and the different levels of the arcane, but you're not sure which ones are your true memories. You remember both, but you're so mixed up in everything that you're not sure exactly at all. Even with the guidance in there, with being essentially a 10 with an at 1.
Yeah, I have no idea why we're here, Mr. Vagrant.
Well, that's of no consequence, because whether you remember or not, the Ghostlight knows where you need to go. Just like these other pastures on here that are more of the dead variety, they have their places they need to go. Now, in terms of these fine folk that are going to be your passengers here with you today, they have a couple of people here that are known as Haints. These Haints are people who haven't quite let go of what they held on to in previous life, and they haven't moved on from those things. Now, with them, they're a little bit more, you could say, less passengerly as they should be. They're the ones that if they don't move on from what they need to go move on from, they eventually stay on the train and become known as soul coal. And the soul coal is what causes this Ghostlight Express to keep on moving along. They get turned to coal, they get consumed by the train, and what remains comes out as a plume and sent to the shroud. So if you run into a couple Haints like that, just know, keep those windows closed and those doors closed as well, and you won't get them upset. Otherwise, they'll leave you alone as long as you leave them alone. But in any case, that's all I really have for you in terms of things to do on this train. There are a couple cars up ahead. All I ask is that you, if you need my assistance, just call out to me in any passenger car and I'll address you as proper. But I'm gonna head back up to the tender and make sure that the coal is being put into the tender box and we get moving along. As he says move along, you'll feel the train kind of lurch forward as it starts moving forward along the tracks, and you'll notice outside of the windows that the from the forest area that you saw before, you now see a blue mist that kind of envelops the area around the train, and you can see, as you do, you randomly see silhouettes that kind of appear in the mist that are in like humanoid shape that seem to be watching the train as you guys are moving forward. And the vagrant will move forward towards the front door of this train car here and say, in any case, if you need anything, just call out to me. Go visit the Druskin Balds if you feel like you want to talk to some more living company. As I said, keep the windows and doors closed, and please enjoy your time here on the Ghostlight Express. When your time for your departure and your arrival at what you're supposed to be comes, I will let you know, and you can disembark to where you need to go. Have safe passage. And he will open the door and disappear, leaving you guys all here in this passenger car, which is filled with forward-facing cracked leather seats. Velvet curtains, once rich in color, hang faded along the windows. And after the Ghostlight Express lurches forward with 2 short blasts from the train's whistle, followed by the screech of wheels that sounds like the shrill note of a violin, then percussed chugging of the locomotive. And like I said, moments later, out the windows, you could see the area becomes obscured with shifting green smoke that swims past the glass, completely veiling the realm beyond. And ghostly passengers ride peacefully seated on the tattered remains of once lavish upholstery. They simply look forward or out the windows with empty eyes, ready to meet whatever comes next. And none seem to have any baggage.
Yes, Alder would probably stand up and try and find Mr. and Mrs. Druskinval. You said they were in the one right ahead, correct?
Yeah, as far as you know, you can see that there is a back door out this way. That you know, based on the train stopping here, that is the back door to where a caboose would typically be, but it goes to the outside of the train. This other door here that the vagrant walked toward seems to go further along the train.
Do all 3 of these doors seem to go forward? Are they like bathrooms? Do they look like there's space that would make sense for them to connect to other cars?
You talking about these to the left and to the right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they look like they're more to like some private seating areas. You can open them and see what's inside if you want to.
I think I would just go straight ahead to the one that the vagrant followed into.
Okay. And before you head into that car, you can see that there's a little teleport ascension in the next car. But before you head that way, what's everyone else doing?
I was gonna kind of look around the car, and I'm not crazy, right? You guys remember burning to death not too long ago? Did that happen?
What, you were there too?
Yeah. I was working at a carnival, and some little girl was chasing a big cat. You guys saw that, right? Or are we all coming from somewhere else?
Past seasons. I've been
Well,
made of stone for hundreds of years. But yet,
I
like
do
your riddles, friend.
still remain.
I guess we make the most of it. Seems we've died and reappeared somewhere else.
I don't remember being a bird at the carnival, though. No one remembers
I don't remember any
skeleton.
talking birds at the carnival either.
It's a lot more strong.
Yeah.
You said.
I think I was maybe a little more substantial.
That one fellow did look like a tree, but I don't think he was actually a tree.
Well, I guess suppose we make the most of it and
And the
see
vagrants
what's going on here.
We're dead, but
I don't want
We're
to
not
talk to these
dead, dead?
things.
because that guy points at one of the ghostly figures. That guy's dead.
That guy
We're not
does
dead.
seem dead.
Yeah, the one you're pointing to, Jack, just kind of, as you're pointing him, does not react to you at all. It's almost as if he doesn't even see you, sitting there just staring forward in the train, as if he's been waiting for an eternity to get to where he needs to go.
So like I said, we're dead, but we're not dead. We're not the most dead.
Hey, a thing can be two things at once, I think.
Living and dead are the same thing. The cycle must continue.
Wait,
Well,
we
he
got a
said.
bunch of riddlers around.
Everyone speaking riddles here? Am I going crazy?
No, Miss Ladybird. There's plenty of riddles to go. I'm gonna call you the riddle boys.
The tree spits hot fire.
I don't know if he's gonna like fire too much.
Yeah, Jack.
Fire bad.
Jack, when you were pointing at the one individual you said was very dead, what's your passive perception offhand?
It is. 10.
10. Okay. Let's see, what's everyone's passive? The highest is Shale's. I think
got
yours is 17.
15.
Dang.
Yeah,
Holy crap.
some pretty high ones.
Everybody not this observant?
I guess not. Michelle, as he was mentioning, this man looks pretty dead. You notice out the window, you notice these sort of humanoid shaped figures that are standing almost like they're standing along the tracks watching. But then you notice one that has a little bit of a different body shape to it. It seems to be as the silhouettes are passing. This one is not. It seems to be standing there watching, and it kind of almost seems like it's following the train.
Yeah, that's interesting. I was definitely looking out the window. I probably staring at this guy. I don't think I'm saying too much about it or doing too much.
Yeah. You said you were staring at him out the window, just haven't said anything yet. Okay.
Yeah.
As you're staring at this one figure there, you notice as his silhouette keeps to follow, you eventually see what looks to be like a bit of a smile start to crack in his face as he seems to be watching, and you can see in the little smile, you see a row of very shiny black human looking teeth as he smiles at you.
Shit's just gonna kind of mutter out loud, that guy ain't right.
Do you mutter it loud enough for everyone else to hear?
Yeah, and kind of look around a little bit to see, I guess, who's maybe close by to get a load of
Who's
this
that,
guy.
friend?
Have a look. Have a look.
What guy ain't right?
Yeah, you see him like out this window right here.
If I come up behind Shell, try to like look at what he's peering at through the window, would I notice him?
You do, and then you see a bit of green mist go over him, and then he's no longer standing there.
Wow. He must have had
Well.
somewhere else to go.
There it goes.
What are you talking about? Peter, I didn't see you.
Can I do a history check to see if I remember him as the Pennywise that was at the carnival before we burned down?
You absolutely can give me a history check.
Perfect. Let me pull
I will
up.
cast guidance on that as well. We can add a
D4?
A D4.
3.
That's a D20, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, or you could click history on your character sheet.
Perfect. I got a
that's
10.
A 10. Do you have any pluses to it? Your history,
No pluses, but I do have the +3 from Shale.
13. Gotcha. So, no, he does not look familiar from the carnival, but there's something about him that feels like you've seen him before, just not at the carnival. That's all you get from it with your 13.
How long was he there before he disappeared?
Probably about a minute.
Am I able to, roll anything on
Yeah.
any knowledge I have of what the hell that was?
Yeah, for sure. Bo, you can do the same since you looked and you saw him for a second.
Right.
What were we doing?
History. Yep.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, then. Oh.
And Bo, I would say yours is with advantage.
Ooh. Let's roll it again, then.
I got a 4.
That's 13 or 14.
14 from Bo, and then Shale, what was yours?
A 4.
A 4. Okay. Yeah, Shale, you don't recognize him at all. It seems like it might be, as the Vagrant had mentioned, people that had maybe been turned to soul coal and sent out into the shroud, since he mentioned the shroud was all around you. And maybe he was just one that's paying particular attention to you. He doesn't really look like anybody of consequence, except for the fact he seemed to be noticing you. For you, Bo, with your 14, you've seen that smile before. You don't remember because your memories are kind of still in between two places, but you swear you've seen that smile before, and you remember that smile was not good.
Something about that guy gave me the creeps. I think I'm gonna roll up ahead, maybe see if there's a luncheon cart. Anybody joining?
You look
I'll follow.
like you are skin and bones. Alder chuckles as he makes his way to the front cart.
I think it's mostly bone at this point, friend.
All right.
But not all riddles.
But you never pass up a good meal.
For those of you guys,
You can't just call somebody Bones.
before you head into the next car, zip back over to this car because something's going to happen.
Shoot. Ah.
Sign up, boys.
How do I get back over?
Go back to where you came and then click on that little staircase. There you go.
Okay. There we go.
Yep, there you go. Yeah, you guys can position yourself wherever you guys are at. Do we have everyone back here? Shale, Vela. Yeah, we got the Fabi here and Alder's over there. Cool. Yeah, presumably Alder, you're the one going to the door, right? And opening it to go to the next cart, or Bo, one of you two?
Right.
Okay.
Alder was there, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Either way, as you go to grab the door to head into the next car, I will say, Jack, the guy you pointed at earlier that was just staring forward, and you said that guy's definitely dead. You notice where he was blankly staring now is beginning to stir. You notice he's moving now. And as you're noticing this, you notice that his eyes are kind of, when they're staring forward, they start to kind of, you see one roll upwards and one roll downwards as his eyes turn white. And then as he kind of leans his head back, you notice that his the eyelids around it, almost like tears are coming out. It darkens to an inky shadow look to him as his head starts to dart side to side as if he's like having a horrible dream. What do you do in this moment?
Where is this guy sitting?
He's over here.
Well, that's not the card I expected. Yeah, let's check out that card.
As you're looking towards him and kind of thinking of what to do, you notice that as his head is shaking as if he's trying to shake out a bad dream or maybe water in his ears, he gets up and darts into the aisle about 10 feet from where you're standing, and then you notice his silhouette starts to elongate and take this humanoid silhouette of a tall and gaunt man with a head tilted to one side at an unnatural angle. And then you see the smile come as you see the blocky teeth. As you guys can see from this image right here, this is what he looks like as he comes out into the aisle. And as this happens, you see crooked tendrils that shoot out from him like a gnarled tree branches, and you see it go out to either side and shatter the windows of the car. And then you see this ghastly mist that starts to spill in the car all around you. And then you see one of the passengers behind him begins to wail out loudly in pain, and then takes on a horrible looking malevolent form of that zips over to this man, and then causes his coloration to darken and the blocky teeth to start to shine, and the eyes in his head begin to glow. And you see two smaller eyes in the palms of his spindly hands. And then right after that, you hear the shrill train whistle that reverberates around you as the windows suddenly repair themselves all around you. And then you hear the crackle of something up above as you hear a familiar voice come over the loudspeaker in here that says,
Sorry, folks. I didn't expect this to happen so soon. You mind taking care of this for me? This ain't happened before, and I'm a fiddler, not a fighter.
And then we are going to roll initiative.
Oh,
What?
sick.
Fighting already, eh? All right. Cool, cool.
Oh, there it is. Oh, natural 20.
Nice.
Oh, that wasn't me. Fuck.
Was
that was
me.
Alder.
Oh, that
Mine
was
isn't going through for some reason.
Yeah, mine
Boulder has a 4.09.
Hold on, I'm gonna pop my
Yeah,
sheet out again.
the 09s, the .16s are your dexterity scores. That's just for tiebreakers. But yeah, it looks like we got Jack going first, and then Shale, Vela, and then so on and so forth. You guys see the initiative order and all that?
Oh, there. Okay.
Rex, if you click the cross swords at the top right, it'll take you to the combat tracker.
Yeah.
Gotcha. There we go.
But
Thank you.
you can also right click on it and it'll pop out a separate tracker.
Oh yeah.
Oh, cool.
All right, looks like everyone roll initiative. Yeah, for
Where do we
sure.
right click to get that?
Right click on the little cross swords on the right hand side and it'll pop out the combat tracker as a separate thing. So you can look at the chat box and the tracker.
Phantom Train Hopper.
Yep. Now you realize why you recognize him. He's a train hopper like you. All right. But we'll go ahead and begin our first combat encounter of the campaign with Jack. You got a train hopper standing right here. Looking like he's getting ready to attack. What do you do first?
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, this ain't personal. Just whip out his pistol and shoot him.
All right. 18 or 25 will definitely hit. You did a total of 12 points of what looks to be piercing damage. This is normal piercing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As soon as you hit him with this piercing damage, you realize that this piercing damage only does half of what you expect it to do. So you take 6.
Okay.
All right. That was your action. Do you have a bonus action you would like to take?
Gonna try and jump in this little, what?
The little booth there?
Yeah, little booth here. Maybe.
All right.
Oh, wait, I don't have any bonus action abilities right now.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just gonna jump in here.
All right, sounds good. You jump in the booth. Amongst other passengers are just sitting there forward right now, and you're kind of standing in their space, but they are paying you no mind as this is all occurring. Cool. That is your turn then, Jack. We go to Shale then next.
All right, let's see what we got here. Try to target. Can we target multiple?
Yeah, if you hold shift and then press T over multiple tokens while you're holding shift, they'll do multiples. There you go.
Going to use my bonus action, blast ability,
All right.
on myself, Pest, and Jack here.
Yeah, cool.
Did that go off actually?
It looked like I saw some pop up for a second. Try it one more time if it didn't kick off. Is it? You can go up to 3 at this moment, right? Let's see. You're concentrating on it. All right.
Because I had concentration from guidance up, maybe that I like end that.
It says you're concentrating on bless now, so
Okay.
cool. So yeah, I should have it on all of them.
Where do we see our effects?
If you go on your character sheet and look at the little lightning bolt, they'll have all of your effects on there. It says you're concentrating on bless at the moment. And make sure that it actually did. I might have to.
Do the brain thing in the corner.
Let me see if it did not, for some reason, put it on there. Let's see if I were to do just you to take it off of you. Let's see if it will do it. Because sometimes it gets really weird with the bless. It doesn't always do if you do more than one. Oh, it says you're blocked by a wall. Oh, okay. That's why. So go right here real quick and try it. Odd. There it goes.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, a wall was just blocking you. Now we figured it out.
Cool.
Okay, so bonus section bless.
Yeah, I thought on my character sheet before there was like a 0 or 1 of 1 or whatever. Now there almost looks like a box, but when I click the box, it just expands the spell. I'll figure it out later. I can track it out of the thing, but I'm going to Eldritch Blasting.
Okay.
Yeah.
That will definitely hit. Doing almost max 9 points of force damage. That definitely hits him a lot harder than the mundane revolver did earlier, as it does the full 9.
And yeah, I guess I'm probably just gonna chilling right here. Maybe getting out of the way a little bit.
Okay,
That'll be it.
that'll be it for you. We'll go to Ovella.
Bella, not knowing what to do, just kind of raises her hand and will cast Pins and Needles as some deep speech comes out.
All right. It rolled its constitution. It failed that. So it's going to take 3 psychic,
Did
which... What's up?
Did it fail it by 5 or more?
Your DC was 15, right? Yeah, it got a 6, so it did by 5 or more.
All right. He will have disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes as it temporarily loses full control of a part of its body.
All right, you'll see like one of its arms start to like shake almost as if it's going like in like this like digital like pixelation going on as its arm is going wildly around as the pins and needles hit him. Nice.
Yes.
All right.
All right. I think this is my turn.
All right. So that was
I
your
will
turn.
pop out of the aisle as well. Okay, I'll pop the aisle first.
Okay. And your turn there. We go to Pestis next.
Okay, so the sewing that's kind of holding Pestis' hands together are going to begin to unfurl as he has two little arms now, two little 3-inch long arms, and he's going to start running at this ghost. And as he runs, his arms kind of just flail behind him. He runs like he's in Naruto or something. We'll run up to him, say, you look worse than I do. And he's going to do 2 unarmed strikes.
Ah, nice.
And if I hit these, yeah, I think I might go for the German accent. I think that's what we're going to do.
All right.
Why not? Have a little fun with it. And he's going to use his punch knife to try to hit.
Okay.
Is it going to port over fast? No, I'm about to do it on the other three. It's like, let me know if it ports over. No, it's not going to. Okay.
I see
what? I got hotkeys for this. What'd you do?
I see punch knives in there.
Yeah. I didn't roll it right. I should have done it like that. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's not good.
The 15 will hit.
Nice.
I rolled a 15. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm blessed. Shout out bless. Oh my.
Shout out
I
to
rolled
Bless.
So bad.
Yeah. There you go.
Blessed.
Doing 8 points of piercing damage. You notice as well that it only does half of what you expect as you dig your little needles into him.
All right, and then I'll just do a bonus action unarmed strike as well. I'm just gonna roll it with the punch knife, so I don't have to use all my hotkeys. It'll be just
Perfect.
normal bludgeoning instead of piercing.
Perfect. That's another good hit on him, doing half of 9 points of damage as the train hopper is not looking good as he's becoming even more flickery with his arm flickering at the side. His whole body's doing this now. What do you do?
Make sure somebody damage you properly, and then you said he has disadvantage on this next attack.
Mhm.
He's coming up next. No, I'm not going to give him opportunity. I'll stay there.
All right. It'll be your turn then. Then that brings us to the train hopper, who will go to you, who directly in front of you. He is going to try to hit you with a strength drain.
Oh,
That will be a miss with an 8. Lucky you, because that would have done 7 points of damage if it would have hit you. And then you'll see it kind of squeeze past you and go to the other side, if it will allow me to do that. Yeah, there you go. And go right here next to Jack and look towards you and give you a smile as he keeps flickering in and out. And then just turn there, going to Bo next.
I was gonna look at this apparition and say, "Bless your heart, you almost look dangerous." And he's gonna do a real low, just discordant whistle
Nice.
and cast Dissonant Whispers. And I keep forgetting I have to do that on this character sheet. There we go. Oh, must target. Duh.
Yep.
There she goes. And that is a 14 whiz saving throw.
You got a 4.
Yeah.
As you see your dissonant whispers hit him, and you see that his little flickeringness goes out, but then you see the little black inkiness as he looks towards you and hit him with the whispers. He smiles, and then you see this inkiness start to fling itself towards you, go underneath your feet, and go underneath the doors to each side of you. And then you'll hear like a noise coming from in there. As we're still in initiative, what do you do?
With my bonus action, I'm going to look at Alder, and I'll say, let's see, I've got faith in you. Borrow some if you need to. And I am going to give you a little bardic inspiration.
Yeah, go ahead and
Ooh.
target him and hit that bardic.
Oh, yep, target.
There you go. You are inspired, Alder.
And I'm gonna back up just a mite.
All right. Sounds good. That'll end your turn then. And Alder, you are next. You hear on both sides of each door on either side of you, you heard the sound of as if there's some pastures in there started breathing, and you saw the black inkiness go underneath the doors. What do you do?
Well, I was a little disappointed. I had a great finishing line. I was going to try and headbutt the train hopper and say antlers were my thing anyway. So I'll take a step forward into like the space between the two
Doors, yeah.
doors and block one
Okay.
with my body.
Sure.
Let me see if I can. I missed the tutorial last time, so I'm trying to make sure that I don't fuck it up.
Yeah, you're good.
Talk movement action. See if I can get this figured out. I just drag the. There we go. So here, put my back up against one, and then I'll open this door.
Okay. Yeah, you'll see down in here a little passenger that is convulsing violently in there, as you see. And the actual token is a specter in here. And you're blocking this door up here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect.
And it's convulsing, but it's not actively a threat yet.
Not yet. Oh,
Like it's not seizing at me.
nope. They will act on the initiative on the next round. Straight after Jack.
I'm not going to attack someone hasn't attacked me yet. So I'll try and see if he's all right. If there's anything that I can if there's something influencing him, can I do a perception check to see if there's anything influencing him or if it's already gotten inside of him?
Yeah, you can give me either perception or you can give me Arcana.
Let's see what's higher here. Arcana is 10, perception is 13, so I'll do a perception.
Sure.
11.
11.
I'll use my can I use my bardic inspiration there too?
Yeah, if you would like to.
As well.
All right, so with your bardic, that makes it a dirty 20. Yeah, you can tell that the train hopper and the shroud that came in here and caused the train hopper to become what he is has now gone into these two passengers and have tainted them. So now they have a bit of the train hopper in them and they look as they're convulsing at the moment, but it looks like very soon they will come up and do what the train hopper was attempting to do.
Is there any way for me to grab hold of the train hopper and the specter and to separate them?
No. They are. It is in their bodies, unless you have an ability to expunge the shroud from them.
I'm assuming trying to bless them probably wouldn't work because he's not demonic. So I'll just sit there and brace myself for whatever he's gonna. Can I do an unarmed strike on the specter?
Yeah.
All right. So if I were trying to do that, combat window, target the specter, and then just.
Yep. And
how would I go about?
You put your mouse over it and press T on your keyboard, and that will target the specter. There you go.
Perfect. And then how do I strike from there?
Go to your character sheets and click on unarmed strike, and it should roll it for you.
You can double click on your character and it'll pop up your sheet. And then if you go to
there you go. That's
Also,
a natural
on the
20,
map-
everybody.
Nice. On the map side, if you hover over inventory or spells, it'll have a quick list where you can click to cast them. And I think
perfect.
if you click the weapon or the unarmed strike, I think it'd be attack.
Yeah.
Yep. And that did a grand total of 3 bludgeoning damage, reduced to 1 because it is resistant to bludgeoning. On a crit, yeah.
Wow.
Damage crit? No.
Yeah.
biggest nat 20 I've ever seen in my life.
Right? Hey, it happens sometimes.
Flicked him in the forehead.
I'm right where I need to be, baby. Just a rock in a hard place.
Exactly.
Cool. So I guess that's probably the end of my turn then. Yeah, I don't think there's much else I can do. I don't think I have any spells that are relevant at the moment.
Any bonus actions you'd like to take?
I think I'm good.
Okay. Yeah, and are you planning on staying in place just blocking this door here?
Yep.
All right, perfect. We'll then go to the top of the round with Jack. You witnessed this as well. The black inkiness when the train hopper died right next to you go towards the front, where you see Alder barricading one door, and you saw him swing a punch into the opening of another door. What do you do?
So it would be that easy.
Yeah, if only it was that easy, eh?
See. Oh. Take a little shot at this guy.
All right.
Guess we'll have to step in.
Yep, you can do that. Bang, that'll hit. A 30, holy crap. That's wild. With the bless and everything. That definitely hits.
Level 1.
For 17 points of piercing damage.
Created a monster.
Yeah, which takes half of that. With so that makes it 8 points of piercing on this specter here. Anything else?
Let's see, so I think I used all my movement to get there.
Did you? Oh, let's see. It was.
Out of this, let's see. Okay.
Yeah, you used 25 feet to get there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you got 5 more feet to walk back. Cool. So that'll be your turn. The specter you guys just attacked is going to, after convulsing, will suddenly stop moving after getting punched and shot, and then you'll see the same glowing eyes of the train hopper, and then look towards Alder, who's the closest, and is going to attempt to hit you with a life drain.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast spiny. Can I cast spiny shield in reaction? Yeah, it says that I can.
Yeah, it says you can. Then yeah, you for sure can do that. So you will reduce this by 5.
Shield. What a great call.
Yeah. Yes. So it has a +2 to your AC, and it reduces the damage by 5. So it did hit you for 21, doing 11, and you subtracted 5. So it should have only done 6 points of necrotic to you.
Jesus, but it says it hit for 10, and then I'm unconscious. But
There you go.
I'll leave that up to you.
No, you're good. I see you.
Okay,
You reduced
cool.
it by 5, and then I saw this 11 it did. So it only did 6. So you're still at 4 hit points.
Cool.
And I believe it says, yeah. So it did 11 points of damage. If the target is a creature, its hit point maximum is decreased by an amount equal to the damage taken as well. So that would also reduce you by 6. So you're you're at 4 of 4 right now.
Mm-hmm.
But we won't worry about that at the moment. That is that specter's turn. This one, you're gonna see it suddenly, with its incorporeal movements. I'm gonna have to open the door to do this, but it is going to come out of the door and appear right here. And look at you and notice you, and it's going to see another opportunity to attack someone else over here. And if I can do that, hopefully it'll allow me to. I might have to move some of you guys. It's going to move, incorporeal move through both of you and go to the other side of Jack right here. So I'm just going to move you guys real quick. Don't mind me. So that way I can put it there, because it won't let me move you guys through tokens and stuff. So it's going to incorporeal move through both of you, which will provoke an opportunity attack from Alder on this one, if you want to take it.
Yeah, might as well. Do I target it and then attack it as it moves through me?
Yep, you can target that one.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and grapple it. Can I do that?
Yeah, you can try to do that.
So it's saying it's 10 feet away and my range is only 5. I don't know what the best way for me to do that is here.
Try it again
Cool,
right
that
there.
works too.
Yep.
Cool. I'm gonna try and grapple it so that it can't get all the way to the guys in the back.
Okay. So it needs to make a strength or dexterity. Let's see. It looked like it did its dexterity. It rolled a 15. And I
So
think
it's it gets through, yeah.
it does. Okay, cool. So get to the other side. Put Jack where he was. Okay. It's gonna come to the other side of Jack. Target him with a life drain. I believe that's gonna hit. 16 to hit.
Rates it.
All right, that does 10 points of damage, and it looks like that knocks you unconscious.
Oh, goodness.
Oh no! That's that Spectre's turn. We go to Shale.
Wow, okay. That is rude. So if that's sitting here and I want to use like Eldritch Blast on it, is that a disadvantage because of where I'm at?
I think technically it would be because you're 5 feet from it, but if you moved, well, yeah, it would be with disadvantage.
Provoke probably to run back the other way.
Yeah, if you decide to provoke.
And how is this thing looking? Do we have any indication if it looks hurt, bloodied, battered?
This one looks unharmed. This one inside of the other car is injured.
Oh, this is a brand new one here.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. We're gonna look at this Spectre that just came out here, busting everybody's ass, and we're gonna hit him with maybe I don't see it actually on the spell list. I want to hit him with a command for grovel.
Grovel. Gotcha. All right. Hit him with the
Oh,
command.
nice. It's got it here. Yeah, got the words here. Where'd that go?
They're not very wise, so they have a good chance of succeeding on this.
Did it come through for a roll for you or no?
Not yet, no. But I can roll that wisdom save manually. It's going to be a... Oh, there it goes. Pretty sure it failed. It's got a 7 right here. You can see it on the chat. And you tell it to grovel, right?
Yeah.
All right, so it is going to take the prone condition because it failed that.
No, it spends its next turn doing the action, right? Or did it change?
Target has the prone condition and then ends its turn. Okay. So it would take prone on its next turn and end its turn doing that.
Yeah. So right now it's just chilling. And then Jack got knocked down?
Yep, right here.
Going to use the healing word from my cleric initiate to be able to take my one cast of it here.
Perfect.
On my buddy Jack. I thought it was doing something.
Move out into here because it might be blocking you with the wall again.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's finicky. There he goes. So, Jack, you get 12 back. You're back to full health, sir. Currently in the prone condition, but you are alive.
And yeah, I think that's it.
All right. That'll be it for you then. We'll go to Vela.
I was freaking out. It's like, what's going on? So I will cast Blood Bolt.
Cool. Bloodbolt's a good one. You get some temp HP as long as you hit. You may need to move out over Jack because of the wall as well. There you go.
Spells. Blood bolt.
Blood Bolt. Ooh, that'll be a miss. You hate to see it.
That's my turn. I don't know what to say.
Okay. We'll then go to
Cowards.
we'll then go to Pestis.
Wunderbar. More fuck. And he's gonna run up, and he's prone, right? The Spectre?
He's not yet,
Not
but
yet.
he will be on his
No,
turn.
he's prone on his turn.
He's gonna spend his next turn doing that action, so you're safe to be standing there.
Hmm.
Yeah, I wanted to be so as well. So
That will hit.
25.
9 points halved, then 4 total.
And then I guess let's do it again. The bludgeoning this time.
That will hit again for another
The
9.
bless is coming in clutch.
It
There
is.
you go.
Done a total of 8 points of damage to him.
Okay, and then I will. Did he? No, he didn't use a reaction, did he?
No. But he can use a
No,
reaction
good.
because he's been commanded.
Oh, he can't.
Nope.
Huh.
All he can do
Oh,
right now
really?
is grovel on his turn.
Okay, I'll report just straight back then. That's my turn.
All right. We then go to Bo.
All right. Let's see. I think I'm gonna target this guy behind Jack here. But first, I'm gonna do a little jig, and we are going to do Dance of Death. And as a bonus action, I'm gonna try to make a. Oh, no uses on Dance of Death available to spend. I should have one.
You
It's
should.
just a bonus action.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see why it says that. Your features, Dance of Death. Oh, weird. It might be.
It's not. Let's see. I had to do something like this before. I can edit it, and then.
Yeah, look at.
Shoot. I mean, I can just roll this manually. It's a charisma check, so I'm using performance.
Yeah, I gave you the updated version. I think it ported over the Beyond version, but if you look under other features, if you click on that, it should work this
Oh,
time.
gotcha. Shoot.
Yeah, no worries. 22.
Well, I rolled a 22, so I beat that by 5 or more. So
You did.
I get to roll one of my hit point dice, and I get temp HP for that.
Yep.
How would I roll one of my hit point dice on this sheet?
Just roll a d8.
Okay, got it.
And I'll take your hit die out,
Boom.
and you get.
That's
4.
4. So 4 temp HP.
Mhm.
And my next attack roll before the end of the turn gets advantage. So I am going to Starry Wisp at advantage here.
Yeah.
And I'm going to just whip my hand up, and a little radiant ball of energy kind of crackles between my fingers, and I'm going to give it a little huck at him.
All right. You huck it at him.
did not roll at advantage. Shoot.
Yeah, Alt's on the keyboard if you want to make sure it does that this time. You can
I
roll
was
another.
holding it, but
Yeah, you can roll another manual d20 to see if you get a crit.
I mean, I did crit on that first one, so.
Oh, did you? Okay.
No, it wasn't nat. Oh, it wasn't a nat 20. I'll try it again. Boom. There it goes.
I think
That's a nat 20.
That's
Oh
a,
no, that's a 1.
that's a crit, just the opposite crit.
Yeah,
So,
the wrong side.
All right.
So we'll go with the 20, and it's only 2 damage. Done.
yep, only 2 damage, but it does the
Alright.
full 2.
Cool. And that is Bo's turn.
All right. We didn't go to Alder.
Fuck, I'm hurt, boys. And he's barely injured. I don't think I have any offensive spells that can help me here. I'm thinking that since I'm going to during my options, I'm gonna try and go, since Jack is around and I've got the towering size, I think I'm going to take a full step over Jack.
Okay.
And try and like wrestle, pin. I guess I probably don't want to do that because he's going to be prone next turn anyway. Yeah, I think I'll. Can I cast Entangle on the one that's here?
One in here? Yeah.
Yeah, and then try and from there get on the other side of this one. So
Yeah.
I'll go. Let's see if I can figure this out. I promise, boys. I've been around town once.
Oh, you're good. Foundry takes some time to figure out sometimes as well. It'll give you a template to drop. Just drop it right inside this little room here.
If I think.
There you go.
Does that land? Are we good? Did it hit?
It did something, yeah. So he's going to roll a strength saving throw. I'll do that manually. They're not strong. They got a natural. Well, they got a 11 total. And I believe your DC was. What's your spell save DC?
Let me pull that back up. Chat is not spell save DC.
At the top.
Strength saving throw. Where would it say it?
Oh no! So if you go to your spells, like the little spell book icon on your spell sheet, look at the very top, and you'll see your spell save DC since you cast Entangle on him.
Gotcha. 13.
Okay, so he failed that, so he will become restrained.
Perfect. And then from there, I'm gonna step over Jack to the other side of him if it will let me.
Yeah, I'll move Jack around so you can move around these guys. There you go. And do that. There you go.
And then raise both my hands up over my head and smash unarmed strike down on
this
other
guy.
one.
Cool.
Yeah.
That'll hit.
Perfect.
For 3 points of damage. Nice. All right. And you're staying put there?
Yep, that'll be into my turn.
Cool. Jack, you're back up. You got knocked out for a second, but you're alive. You're prone, but you're alive. What do you do?
Was Pestis supposed to be in there? Or did you move back?
Pestis is back this way.
Okay.
Stand himself up.
Yep.
And so, wrong target, friend. And shoot the guy right in front of him.
Mm-hmm. That will hit. Which will do 15 halved points of damage to him. Very nice. Plus your sneak attack. Heck yeah. I believe, let's see, it was +5. I'm making sure it's getting all the damage in there. So
Yeah, I think it did.
It did not. It should be 5. It should be 10 total. So I'll take the other bit it didn't take out because your sneak attack doesn't get halved.
Okay.
Nice.
So there we go. Take the other damage it didn't take out. All right. Took a shot. Did 10 points total. Any bonus actions?
Oh, I didn't mean to say, like, as he's pushed himself up from the ground, do a little winking motion. I don't think Jack has eyelids, so it's just kind of like a sack wink.
Yeah.
A flicker?
Yeah. A little flicker at Alder. Let's see if this works.
You doing Gift of the Green?
Mm-hmm.
It may not expend the hit die, but you can click on it. There you go. So Alder, go ahead and roll a d8, and we'll add his proficiency bonus, which is a 2, to your health.
Heck yeah.
All right. So you are at 5. You got 5 back, so that puts you back up here to 9.
And then yeah, we'll try. Nah, we'll stay right here.
All right, sounds good. This specter then that you attempted to entangle comes out because it has incorporeal movement, and I realized they are immune to the restrained condition. Should have said that before. I didn't read it ahead of time, but it is going to come out of the doorway. First person it sees is Bo, so it's going to try to life drain Bo. Will a 19 plus, I can't see. Does a 23 hit?
Wait. Hold on. I'm trying to remember what this reaction does real quick.
Sure. Is it the eye burn?
Oh no, okay, that wouldn't figure in. Yes, 19 does hit.
All
so
right.
I'm gonna take that.
Yeah, I'll give you 6 points of damage total, so that'll take out your 4 temp and 2 extra into your HP, so you're still good to go.
Alright.
And then this specter will incorporeal move into the other room, which will provoke an opportunity attack from Jack if you want to take it.
Yeah.
And from Vela too, if you want to take it.
Yeah. What about Bo?
Yeah, all three of
I
you.
don't work here, so I can just do it.
Bo knows.
Bo knows.
This one that's highlighted, right?
Yes.
Bo knows opportunity attacks.
Jack, you hit it. Big sword. Vela, you missed, unfortunately, with your unarmed strike.
Oh, miss.
You hit Bo.
12. Nice. 6 damage.
Yeah, 6
Well,
damage from you. I didn't
Right.
I didn't see damage from Jack yet. There it
There
is.
we go.
Let's see, what did it do? Odd, I didn't see any damage come through from you yet, Jack. Did it give you a prompt to click damage?
It didn't. I clicked damage on the on on the short sword.
Yeah.
Underneath attack. It rolled the die. Oh, it's asking me to use sneak attack. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, I gotcha. All right. Yeah, you did 11 total, which was halved, so a couple of damages in there, and then it zips into the other room. And just turn there. This one, yep, it's telling me you must grovel. I am aware.
Yeah.
That's cool that it told me, though. It will spend its turn going prone. Come on. Do as I command you. Oh, interesting. It won't let me do it because apparently they are immune to the prone condition. But it will spend its movement attempting the prone. But it'll lose its turn anyway. Going back to you, Shale. It's doing his version of prone. It's basically bowing.
Spending his turn looking around confused. Alright, anyway, let's just used up all of our fancy stuff right away. We're just gonna blast this guy here.
Sure.
Started with a thing. And you said I can hold alt to get disadvantage.
It'd be control for disadvantage, but either way, 23 so far hits, which is a single pointed force damage. If he rolls, either way, you're gonna hit.
Yeah, that was my disadvantage roll, so
Yeah,
oh gross.
yeah. Single point of force damage.
1 point of damage. Oh my god.
Hey, every bit of damage counts, right?
Yes, and I think that's really about it.
Okay. We'll go to Vela.
No. Go back to it. Didn't work. I'm gonna cast Blood Bolt.
All right. You may have to step out again to not let the wall block you.
Yeah. Blood Bolt.
Blood bolts. That will definitely hit this time. Doing 2 necrotic damage. As you
Nice.
realize they are
I have
immune to
to-
necrotic.
But I do get hit points, right?
You do.
Jeez.
You do get your 2 temporary hit points.
Highly necessary.
It is necessary.
It's hilarious.
Might be.
Hit for 10. I'm
Over
down.
20. That's over 20% of my health. So,
It's true.
and I don't think I have any bonus actions. So that's my turn.
All right. Go back to Pestis.
All right, Pestis is going to run up here.
Slide through my
and
legs.
we're gonna do Pestis.
Yeah. Right through the legs. Oh, that's gonna hit. 15 with the bless.
Oh, that blesses putting work in this combat.
It is. Doing 3 points of piercing on the first one. This was half 7. 21 hits.
There we
For
go.
maximum damage, which is half to 5. It's looking near death.
Okay, then I'll step down here and end my turn.
All right. We go back to Bo.
Bo is going to look at this guy in front of him and just say, enough is enough. And he's going to try to Starry Wisp again.
All right. Starry Wisp.
Oh, no, that's not going to do it, is it? Oh, wait. I am rolling on the wrong damn sheet. I'm looking at my Beyond sheet as well because I don't know why.
No worries.
Sorry about that.
You're good.
There we go. Well, it might.
That does hit.
Yeah.
Doing 5 points of radiant, the full 5
Radiant?
damage. Yep.
All right. And I'm going to look at, let's see, Alder again, since he used up that last one. And I'm going to give him another bless. I'm going to say, stand your ground, son. And let's see. Target.
Yeah, give him another
Or not bless,
inspiration.
Bardic. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I meant.
You may have to
Oh,
step out in the
hold
hallway
on.
again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do.
Silly walls.
There you go. Did it go?
There you go. That's your bardic inspiration right back to
Okay,
you.
Cool. Right. And that is me.
All right. Back to you, Alder.
I don't know. I guess it probably is just a regular unarmed strike, but can I just, like, for drama, pick up and stomp him with my massive oaken foot?
Yeah. Yeah, you definitely can.
Nice.
That will hit. For a single point of damage, because the 3 is halved. Hey, it's looking even more near death.
Do I have any bonus actions that will be of any use here?
It's a great question.
I don't
Maybe you're
believe
grasping
so.
branches, but they can't be restrained, so maybe not.
Yeah, I was gonna say everything else has just gone right through him, so
True.
like a bad bowl of chili. Since I am back to feeling barely injured, is there a chance that I can instead just move straight across to block that other one so that Vel and Bo are covered again?
Yeah, you certainly
would I-
can, because it cannot. It is prone, and it can't take. It's not going to take a reaction against it. So yeah, you can move up there.
Cool. I'm gonna go straight up there and then go back to where I was blocking everyone in, and in my turn.
All right, Jack, back to you.
I think I have a good line right now.
This one's looking near death. If you get a good hit,
Yes.
it might do him in.
Do more than 1 point of damage.
Well, this might be the end. Spooky boy.
That will definitely hit. So much damage here. I see a lot of dice being rolled. 14 points of damage. How do you kill this specter?
With a barrel of the revolver right at the head.
All right. Heck yeah, as you shoot this one through the head, you will also hear the one in the other room let out a wail as this one wails out in pain as it disappears and turn into this black inkiness that you saw. You'll see the other one screech out as well for Jack, Vela, and Alder, who can see into that room. And then you'll see this one, the black inkiness, kind of drain out of its visage, and the specter disappears as well, as you defeated both by defeating one. And then you'll see the inkiness go back into the ground as you saw before, and it then coalesces and goes underneath the door you're heading into before ending this encounter.
Ooh.
Congratulations, you survived your
That
first
was a
encounter.
doozy.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then as this occurs and you guys are kind of licking your wounds and taking in what happened, you'll hear the crackle of the megaphone over the train car again come up, and you'll say,
Oh, hey, me again, folks. Thank you again for taking care of that train hopper that hopped on board. I fear that's not the last we'll see of him. Remember when I mentioned those haints there earlier? I don't mean to ask too much of you, but if you wouldn't mind, as you guys go throughout the train car, if you run into any of those particular haints, do you mind trying to help them move along? Because if the train hopper gets to them first before you do, we may have some more trouble on our hands. There should be about 6 of them throughout the car that are still holding on to things in their past. You mind having a conversation with them, seeing what they need to move on, and then helping us out before this train hopper causes more trouble?
Can do, friend.
Alright, awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Again, once you take care of this issue with all the haints and the train hopper, meet me up in the tender, and we'll discuss next move if we need to have any. Also, when you run to the Druskin Balds, don't mention that this is happening. We don't want to worry the Lord and Lady of a train hopper on the train, if you wouldn't mind.
and then you'll hear the crackle of the megaphone go back out as he leaves you all to the rest of your devices. So, after this little battle you had here, what do you guys do next?
I would say a
guess
short
we need to-
rest, but I think we're in pretty good shape. So
Yeah, how we looking, friends?
Well,
Great.
Wonderful.
Well, let's see to our business then.
How
If I
can
just
I
die,
drop
I feel quite good.
my concentration?
Oh, you can go to your effects on your character sheet and just there should be like 3 dots that are in vertical order. You click on that and you can click disable or delete. And it'll take the concentration off.
Did it switch time?
Yeah, did the lights just go out? Oh, it went to.
It went to
Did it go
the
to one of the.
the midnight time as it should be.
Mm,
Here, I'll break your
interesting.
concentration for
I
you.
got it.
You got it? Okay. Perfect.
well, folks.
Oops. There you go.
You said to destroy my pop out.
Now, see, this is more like it.
Yeah, once you guys get
Hey,
all
Todd,
over
I'm
to...
reloading in right now. Could you drag me in?
Yeah, absolutely. I can do that for you.
Thank you.
Yeah, just click on that little staircase there, and I'll move you on into the next room.
I tell you, I feel like I could get used to this sort of living.
Right? All right, let me move Pestis in here, and I'll activate this scene. As you guys come into the lounge car here, this lounge car is one of understated luxury. Ebony walls are inlaid with gold geometric patterns. Plush burgundy velvet chairs are arranged for quiet conversation. Soft light filters through frosted sconces, casting a gentle glow on the various haunting landscape paintings that hang on the walls. And you can see over at the bar, leaning against it, with a whiskey glass in hand, you see a tall, thin man that leans against it. His dark, slick-back hair gleams with precision, framing his face with sharp lines, and is accentuated by a pencil-thin mustache. He wears a tailor-striped suit and grips an ornate cane topped with a silver goat skull. Sitting beside him is a shorter woman with curly brown hair who is wearing a shimmering flapper dress with a champagne flute in hand. She laughs lightly as they are in conversation. And here, let me find more. You can scroll over them to see their token image, but I should have another image of them I will show you. So you can get a closer look at them. NPCs. There we go. This is what they look like.
Okay.
Pretty normal.
What?
And of course, you see at one of the further tables, you see a ghostly figure that seems more lively than the other pastors, sitting there taking a couple drags off of a cigar that seems to be attached to some sort of device to create an extension from her. But yeah, you guys see these two sitting at the bar and the one over on the far end. When you enter this area, what do you guys do?
Posing on already.
I think we're gonna approach and tip my hat here and say, well, it's a right honor. I hear you two are the lord and lady of this whole affair here.
Yeah, you'll see the man turn around with the whiskey glass in hand and set it down on the bar and say, "All right, you are, friend. Glad to meet your acquaintance. Nice to see some other living folks here on the train. I'm Philip Druskenwald. What might I call you, friend?"
Bo. H. Montgomery Bo.
H. Montgomery Bo. Fine name there. And this is my wife, Adela. And Adela will turn around and kind of with like a little twirl, and she goes, "Ooh, splendid to meet new living passengers here. Oh, you look like folks from around our provinces. You look like you're from what's that place? What's that province called? I'm forgetting the province off the top of my head. For you, Bo.
It's oh my gosh, what's it called? Calero.
Calero. Ah, yes, Calero, one of the Relicborns. Pleasure to meet you. And then Philip will look towards Jack and Bella and say, "And I'm assuming y'all are friends here. What might I call you two?"
Why, howdy there. Name's Jack.
Jack, strong name. Philip.
Nice to meet you. Now here, happy honeymoon to you two.
Oh, yes.
Oh, indeed. Congratulations and the like.
Oh, thank you. Me and Dill have been married for quite a long time, and of course we like to break up the minutiae of lord and ladyship and take multiple honeymoons when we have the chance. This was our 13th in celebration of our 1300th year of rule.
Hey, on any long journey, you gotta stop.
Uh-oh, seems you've broken up there, friend.
Oh, sorry. I said on any long journey, you gotta stop and appreciate the surroundings.
Oh, absolutely. We love taking our honeymoons off at other locations. We've been all around most of Druskenwald, and we like to go places more to live in and get more liveliness there, and try to bring back what we see from the living and bring it back to our land so people may enjoy the revelry of what they had in life and what they can enjoy still in death. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to skip over anyone else. You, Mrs. Azureborn, what's your name?
I'm Vela Estelle. You can call me Vela.
Vela, beautiful name. Pleasure to meet you. And, what about your other friends that seem to have taken a seat?
Oh. Gentlemen, stand up.
Shale's just kind of perched on one of the chairs, staring off into the distance. That's his true gargoyle form.
That one's pretty brooding, huh?
You have been to the gloom. You smell of the green.
Oh, wow.
As Arden awkwardly leaves his hand in the middle distance to shake neither one of their hands specifically, but both of their hands at the same time.
Philip will kind of position himself to shake your hand and say, "Why, yes, of course I've been to the Art and Gloom. Quite a natural place, and I can see you're clearly from there. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Philip. I'm your lord over your province and all the rest in Druskenwald. And this is my wife, Della."
We recognize no lord but the green. But you, Philip, I like.
Well, I like you too, friend. What about your little doll friend over there? What do they call? What does he call him, herself?
I am Pestis Stitches.
Pestis. Is that? I believe that's Latin for plague, is it not?
You would be correct.
Yes. You seem to be dripping a little bit of that here in the lounge car. You all right, friend?
We are just fine.
Good.
He's gonna kind of like rub his boot on it to like soak it up.
Yes. And what about your gargoyle friend? Looks to be a stoneborn from Full Sense. Does he have a name? He doesn't seem to be the social type.
Well, we call him Shale on account of, that's his name, but he's also kind of rocky.
Yes, like the shell rock from Full Sense. Makes sense. Very on the nose. And he'll wave over to you, Shell. Pleasure to meet you.
No. Unbothered. I am stone. I'm just staring at.
I am one with
little
stone.
Flowers in the corner.
Right. Well, it is a wonderful honor to have all of you here, some of the living amongst the more dreary company that tend to be passengers on this train. May I interest in you in any of you a drink? We got all sorts of varieties, whether you want alcoholic or not.
Well, sure. I'd never say no to any sort of kindness given my way.
Excellent. What would you like to drink there, Mr. Montgomery Bow?
What are you drinking, Philip?
Well, I'm having myself a rye whiskey.
I'll take one of them, I suspect.
Oh, excellent. And for you, all the water?
Bring water, please.
The finest spring water for you, sir. Mr. Jack, what about you?
Well, yeah, so I might take one whiskeys if you have them.
2 whiskeys and a spring water. Miss Estelle, what about you?
I'll have a martini, dry.
Extra dry or just normal dry?
Extra dry.
That's Adela's favorite, other than the champagne you see her drinking on. I'll have her prepare one of those as well. Mr. Shale, do you partake?
The stone craves only the rain.
Excellent. Rainwater for you then, sir. And you and Mr. Pestis, what about you?
A tea would be fine.
A tea, yes. Chamomile, would that work for you?
Whatever you offer.
Chamomile it is. And he will start arranging some of the drinks and pouring into some of the glasses. And as he's doing that, he'll say, "So, what is some living passengers doing on the Ghostlight Express? Where are you heading off to?"
Well, now that, I'm not really even sure. We just found ourselves aboard not too long ago.
Precarious. Well, that is the nature of the Ghostlight Express. It goes where it needs to go to take you where you are meant to be. Well, we usually take it because it knows we're going to go back to Chateau de la Lune where we reside, but it is easy transportation back into Druskenwald after all, so we always use the Ghostlight Express to head back home. Curious, you said that you found yourselves by happenstance on this train, yes?
It would seem so.
What do you think, Adela? And then Adela will kind of almost look at you all as if she can see deeper beyond your initial presentation to her and say, yes, I can sense that there's more to you than simply finding yourself on the Ghostlight. Did you experience something recently?
Well, it's funny you should say so, but yeah, we did find ourselves all in some sort of fiery death.
A bit of a hot carnival, if you will.
Oh, I see. Oh, I know that probably sounds weird that I bring that up, because, people don't normally can sense that stuff, but I'm a bit of a clairvoyant, you see, and I can see things that some people don't typically see. Whether it's in your present or in your future, I can typically see those things. And I noticed that you guys had a bit of something burning deep inside you. So, were you as you were before, as you are now, or were you something else?
We were certainly not as we present ourselves now, but we were all working in a carnival, and certainly a little more mortal.
Alder was a tree. Alder is a tree. Alder will be a tree.
Well, that certainly lends to a good thing for you, as you didn't change very much, as it seems. Tell me, what was the name of this carnival that you were a part of?
Oh God.
Oh, shoot.
Was it Mr. Giggles?
Bueller?
Whoever would like, you can roll me a history check.
I think I'm pretty sure I wrote it down.
Yeah, you're good.
I apologize. I don't seem to
Oh, it was.
Jack,
You got it anyway.
You don't remember Jack for sure. Shale, I think you're rolling this one. Yeah, Shale, you remember this was called Chuckles Carnival of Fools.
Goals.
I believe you're muted.
I was, I'll just kind of slowly look over. It was the Chuckles Carnival of Fools. And then stare back at my corner.
Precarious. I believe one of our train cars further up ahead is once belonged to him. You may want to go look in there. Maybe you might find something that gives you more information.
Well, that might be helpful. Thank you so much, Adele.
Of course. And in fact, if you wouldn't mind, I don't want to be too prying or anything, but and she'll kind of look over at Philip and say, Philly, can I do it? I haven't had living pastures on the train so long. And then Philip will kind of give her a loving look and say, well, of course, dear. I'm sure these fine folk would love to learn more about what's in store for them here in Druskenwald, I'm sure, because everyone has a thread that they follow. And he'll look over to you all and say, well, what do you say? Adela would sure like to learn more about what's in store for you. Like she mentioned, she's a bit of a clairvoyant, you see. And she has these cards that she likes to pull and try to see which one belongs to you and what it may glean for you here in Druskenwald, what lies in your future.
I never
Well, heck.
a good set of cards.
And then you'll see Adela kind of clap and say, "Oh, joy! I'm so excited! People to pull cards for." And then she'll look to Philip and kind of give him a kiss on the cheek in excitement. And she'll look to you all and say, "Hopefully, this can give you some idea of where you're supposed to go and what's meant for you, since you seem a little confused and all."
Well, come this way. Come
Any
this way.
guidance would be greatly appreciated.
Of course, of course. One person at a time. Whoever would like to come first, join me in the corner.
And then when Bo heads over there, he'll hand you the whiskey glass and say, for you, Mr. Bo.
Why, thank you, Philip. I'm going to knock it back in one, and just all of it's going to just trickle out under my jaw, down my neck bone.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
Nothing like it.
Only the finest. And then, you'll join Adela over there in the corner. And
Jack's over there now.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, for sure. And Jack's over there. Gotcha. And then he'll hand you a whiskey as well, Jack, to take with you to have your card read with Adela. And then she'll look at you and say,
Now, Mr. Jack, was it?
Yes, ma'am.
all I need you to do is she'll pull out a deck of cards that on the back of them show like this moon that's in a waxing crescent form that has a bit of a face on it with some other folky looking filigree along the back side of the cards, and she'll take them out and fan them across the table and say,
It's very simple, Mr. Jack. All I need you to do is think real hard and look at the cards and pick the one that seems to be that calls out to you the most. Don't rely on which one looks the fanciest. They all look the same. Just pick the one that feels the call out to you the most. That's the one that's meant for you. Whenever you're ready.
Well, this sounds like a game I can play. Let's go.
all right. And then all she has you do is just put your finger on a card and she'll pull it from the deck. And when you do, she will grab the card and look at it, and then you'll notice her eyes kind of become a little bit glassy, almost as if they have a little tiniest hint of glow, as if she's reading deeper into the card. And then when she looks at it, she'll flip it over to show it to you, and then this is what your card looks like. And when she shows it to you, she goes,
Hi, the Emperor. You ever want complete control over your life? You're in luck. The Emperor promises that in spades. Sure, you gotta do a bit of work first, break some habits, change a belief or two. But if you do that, you'll be the one dealing the cards, not the one losing the game.
and then she'll slide the card over to you and say,
That's for you to keep.
Why, really? That's mighty funny.
Absolutely. Do you have any questions about anything about this card? That's what I gave you is really all I could tell you at this moment. Telling you anything else would be a bit of a spoiler.
No, actually. That seems to fit just right.
Excellent. Well, enjoy your whiskey and ponder on your card, and hopefully it gives you some idea of what lies in store for you. And then send whoever's ready to come next.
Why, thank you, this tips the hat. And
absolutely.
then steps up and says, she's ready for her next one.
And for you, Jack,
What'd
in
you
your
get?
Why, my destiny.
That seems like a right nice thing to have. I saunter up.
And for you, Jack, in your journal now, you'll see your card and what she said to you, so that way you can refer back to it later. And then for you, Bo, when you come up, you'll see the cards lying up here as well, and she'll say,
Just like I said to Mr. Jack, Mr. Bull, all you have to do is think real hard and point a finger at the card that feels that calls out to you the most. When you're ready.
Bo's just gonna stick his finger out and touch a card.
all right. She'll pull it up as well, and then look at the card, and you'll see her eyes go glassy for a little bit as she ponders on it, and it flips it towards you as well. And this is what she shows you.
Oh,
She goes, "Ooh, the Fool. I love this card. New adventures, new beginnings, new opportunities. Who could say no to that? It's almost like it's telling you that a new journey awaits you the moment you step off this train, don't you think?"
Well, a journey's exactly what I'm looking for. Anytime, any place.
And if you notice, it kind of looks very familiar to our very own train conductor.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Indeed. Oh, for you, sir, you may keep it.
Why, thank you.
Of course, of course.
Well, boys, step right up and get your fortunes read.
And then you have access to yours as well in your journal.
Sweet.
All right, Shale's up next.
Saunter on over and get this card going.
All right, you'll point at a card, same thing as she always does. She'll look at it and flip it over to you, and this is what your card looks like.
Well,
And she'll say, "The sun. Nothing is quite as fun as the sun. This card is positively positive. The sun illuminates the shadows and chases away the darkness. Good things lie ahead. Just don't forget that every ray of light that is cast, there is always a shadow along with it."
The sun shall provide.
Indeed. Indeed. Good for the harvest, good for the soul.
And then I'll give you access to yours in your journal as well, so you can look upon it and see what she said. Who's next?
I guess I will entertain. Pestis will walk up and sit on the chair. He'll climb up the chair, I guess.
Oh, if you need to stand at a table, feel free, little one. Pick a card, any card.
Pestis will reach out and grab a card.
All right. And then she will look upon your card, and her eyes will look at it. And you notice she looks at your card a little bit longer than she looked at the others. And think about what she's going to say for a moment, and then flip it over to you and show you this card. And she'll go,
Now, this card is just the barriers. The world is ever changing and constantly throwing obstacles in your way. But pulling this card is a sign that you're about to overcome something monumental. Everything you must sacrifice will be worth it. Victory awaits.
Very well. And he's gonna kind of disappointedly take his card. Very clearly, kind of against like superstition.
all right. All right.
Alder walks over to this flower thing, grabs a flower out of it, walks and sits down, and rather than grab a card, he grows the card in which the one that it grows the flower in which one that it kind of gently finds itself guiding towards he selects.
You'll see Adela is definitely delighted by this. She goes,
Ooh, party tricks. I love party tricks.
and then she'll look at the card that yours goes to, and then she'll pull it up and look at it, and then flip it over to you as well and show you this card. Then she goes,
The Hermit isn't as lonely as it seems, Mr. Alder. You don't need to run off into the forest or anything. You just need to break up your routine a little. It's time to walk a new path. While it's easy to rely on a guide, you gotta start relying on yourself.
Breaking up roots sounds bad. Take my card and walk away.
Not as bad as it seems, Mr. Alder. It seems we have one more.
and she looks towards you, Vela.
All right.
Don't be scared. Don't be shy.
And as you do the same thing everyone else has done, are you planning on doing anything different?
No, I'll just point at just whatever card
Okay.
Put a feather down on it.
She'll pick it up and look at the card, and then you see her face instantly fill with joy as she flips it to you right away and shows you this card. And she goes, "Aw, the lovers. There sure ain't nothing better than love. Someone has recently come into your life who's going to flip your world on its axis. Don't get me wrong, I'd love for you to have your own fill. But this person could be anyone, even if they're the cat's pajamas. Don't let love overtake logic."
I'll grab the card and just walk back confused to where I was standing before.
And then, as you guys take the cards, Shale, you'll notice with your passive perception, you'll see her as she gleefully sees that she gave you all of your cards. You see her pick up another card and look at it, seemingly looking at it for herself. But then you see her face go a little somber for a moment as she looks, and you see her eyes kind of look around and then look up towards Philip. And then when she looks over and notices you noticing her, she slides the cards back into the deck and puts them all back together as Philip comes by and hands the rest of you guys the drinks that you guys asked for. And he will then stand right over here by Pestis and Vela and go, "Well, friends, you guys feel satisfied with the cards that you drew with my lovely wife, Adela?"
Satisfied, yes.
Unamused.
Not amused, you
Yeah,
said.
Vela.
Were you expecting something
I
different?
found it highly amusing.
Well, I'm glad
I
to
think
hear that,
that's
Mr. Bow.
a right kick. And I think your lady's got something of a talent there.
Oh, absolutely. My darling Adela is quite adept to the clairvoyant. Whatever it is you pull is going to be quite important for you. Every card she's ever pulled for anyone before has always shown what they were meant to be. In fact, just before you guys came through here, a couple years ago, we had another group of 6 just like you guys come through, pull some cards, learn some things of their truths as well. Oh, I haven't seen them in some time. They've been wandering around Dreskenwald for a while. But, well, we're curious what happened with them, with their cards that they pulled. You guys are very similar to them, although you look different.
Well, a couple of years, and you've seen neither hide nor hair of them?
Not in some time, no. I know they were traveling around the different provinces of Dreskenwald, and the one that they ended up in, last I heard of them, was in Wickamore Hollow, our central province.
Well, maybe our paths will cross.
Well, something tells me, with you all being on the train, being the only living souls here, and Adela pulling the cards same as them, I get a feeling that you guys will have some similar experiences to them, if not running into them at some point. If you do, tell them that Philip and Adela said hi.
Certainly will.
Well, what do you guys plan to do now for the rest of your train journey here?
I think we wanted to maybe take a tour of the train a little bit and go talk to the vagrant a little bit and I don't know, see where these rails take us.
Well, certainly. That sounds like a splendid idea. If you guys are looking for another drink, perhaps some company to chat with some living souls like you had just here, you know where to find us. We'll be here in the lounge car, and if you're here for some time, depending on how long you are here, we might bring ourselves to the sleeper car to have a night's rest, but for now, we'll be in here. And if you have any questions, whether that involves me and Adela, Dreskenwald, if you're unfamiliar with the land or anything like that, feel free to lend our ear. We'll definitely give you whatever you want to know.
Appreciate it, Philip.
Of course, Mr. Bow. and he will then go over to join his wife over at the table and bring her another flute of champagne. As you can see, they clearly start to giggle again, as if they're still very much in love, like they were when they first met. You can tell, like, they're almost like still like in the very early phases of their marriage.
Well, isn't that nice to see? Love is
1,500
lovely.
years.
Oh, yes.
How does one live 1,300 years?
Well, they are the lord and lady of a realm of life and death. I assume they've got some sway over those powers.
And what card have you drawn? I asked to the specter sitting there smoking alone.
She will take another drag from her cigarette and look up to you and say,
I did not draw on any card, as my time has already passed.
Then why remain here?
Well, you see, they call me the songstress, or at least I used to be called that. I once was a famous singer back in my time, before I am where I am now. Since I've been traveling the Ghostlight Express, I've been feeling empty, having never been able to find the perfect song that inspired me to give my performance of a lifetime for an audience that truly appreciated my talent.
What kind of music did you sing, darling?
My taste is more of the jazzy and romantic variety. This music playing in the lounge car is more of your upbeat and songs from a past time. Not really my style.
Well, I know a good tune or two, but I doubt it'd be up your alley. But I'd certainly be game for playing for you if you ever wanted to carry a tune.
Well, if you have the ability to find a way to play me some sort of jazzy tune, I would certainly love to. Might be able to bring me some inspiration to find the final lyrics I need to perform for maybe all of you, and feel like I finally accomplished my lifetime goal of having that performance of a lifetime.
Well, if it's something we can do for you, we certainly will.
Well, I'd certainly appreciate it. And now, I'm just gonna pull a drag on my cigarette that I've been smoking for some time now. And if you find a way to help me with that, I'd certainly appreciate it.
now, I will say, above table, there are a couple ways you can go about this. There is something in the car and different cars you can find that can help you with this. Or you have 3 different alternative solutions you could take. You can, there's the 3 are whether a musical instrument or performance, where you would join her in a duet for doing an emotional swan type song, but you said that's not really your style, so maybe not work with her. You can do an Arcana insight check, or you could do a history investigation. Or you can look further into finding an item that may help you with this further in the train.
Here he goes again. I'm just looking over at Alder. Yep, here he goes again.
Can I get in? Can I get in on a little inside action?
Sure, insight for Shale. Alder, what were you doing for your Weaver's Tools check? Is that just a random roll?
Yeah, I accidentally clicked it. I was gonna see I didn't know if it would roll it or if it would pop up what I had in there, but
sure. For Shale, with your insight, You think you might consider other cosmic or other philosophical topics that speak to inspiration and creativity that might inspire her to find lyrics that might lend her to find this song she wants to do without needing any extra tools. Maybe you might, if you have something you could tell her to lend her inspiration to find what she needs to get past her writer's block. That might help her.
What was her style?
Jazzy and romantic.
I'm just gonna give you a guidance, by the way. Yeah. Get a 4 on whatever you roll.
Can hit her with a little ancient wisdom from the harvest, and let her know that even the smallest seed may outshine the tallest tree.
Tell me more of that.
Did someone say tree?
What is planted
Nobody
with
will
love
outgrow
is
you,
never
big boy.
wasted.
What were you saying, Shale?
Yeah, you were saying a seed could take you.
No, I said what is planted with love is never wasted.
What is planted in love is never wasted.
And then you'll see her take her little cigarello and stick it into the ashtray as it looks like it goes out, but no ashes are left behind in the ashtray. And she pulls out a little a little tiny book that looks like it's well adorned in her past life, as if she used this a lot for writing song lyrics. And then she'll look into them and start writing some stuff and say,
Tell me more, mister. What seed? What else?
Just goes off on a tangent. Well, you see, it's all about the seed. It all starts with the seed. The seed brings the growth. The growth brings the harvest.
Yes, and the moon and the sun and the stars. They're in almanacs, yes?
It's a great cycle of reaping and sowing. Sowing and reaping.
and she'll keep writing. And then she'll pause for a moment and say,
Let me run this by him. Tell me what you think.
and then she'll open the book and she'll begin to sing this in sort of like a very jazzy, kind of operatic way. I'm not going to sing, so don't even ask me. But the lyrics go as follows. She goes, impossible to think at all without the thought of you and me. It all would fall, nothing left to hold the stars and seas apart. Ridiculous, there ever was a world without you and me. To recall a you at all would send it all crashing down. Floating over the storm, love as soft as a cloud. Incredible that though it all, the dashed and broken stardust fell, and settled into you and me, and all the time we need. And as she finishes this lyric, she looks to you all to see what you think.
Standing ovation. Bo is just gonna be clattering his bony hands together.
Well, the rest of you.
Pestis will see Bo start clapping, and he'll do like a clap along with him. Not nearly as
Shell's got a slow
enthusiastic.
clap going, but honestly, that's the only way he knows how.
All right.
Takes out his hat. Wow, miss, that was a mighty fine too.
Those licks felt right. What was your name, sir?
She looks towards you, Shell.
Shale Rookwood.
Mr. Shale Rookwood, you you really inspired me talking of the harvest and the seed and the storm and the natural cycle of life, and it made me think of the natural cycle of love, how it comes and goes, but the cycle always continues. I must thank you for helping me come up with these lyrics. I never thought of correlating love with the harvest before, but it makes sense. And then she'll put a hand out to you, kind of like with a little limp wrist, and say, "Thank you for helping me." You shake it.
Yeah, I'll shake it and say, "The Harvest Father helps all."
Ah, yes. And you have helped me.
As she puts her hand in yours, you don't really feel anything except for a little coldness in your hands. And as she goes to shake it, you'll see her apparition disappear as you've all have helped the songstress. And in this moment, as her wispiness coalesces, you'll see some of her blue energy that sort of has the same coloration as a shroud outside the windows. You'll see it start to slowly go towards you, Bo. And you'll then feel a vibration on your side as you look down and notice that your compass is vibrating.
Is it being absorbed into the compass, or
It seems so.
it's just causing it to Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah, you see
Well,
some of the
Bo's
wisps are going in there.
Bo's gonna snatch up the compass and you know, I've always assumed it like imagined it with like a pocket watch style, like
Mhm.
you know, cover. So like pop it open, and what do I see there? Is the needle just spinning wildly, or is it pointing at something?
Yeah, you see it at first spinning wildly, but when you open it, it spins for about 2 seconds and then it stops and points directly towards the door right here, as if to go further into the train.
Well, I believe my compass here is pointing us towards the way we need to go. Either that, or it's let me know that this departed soul is heading that way. I think either way, we need to mosey on up.
Things are good, Mosey.
But I think we just did a really good thing, guys.
Yep, that's one for the Riddle Boys.
Yes. And Shale, because you helped the songstress, take a heroic inspiration.
Nice. We had so much of that.
Didn't you already have one?
Yeah,
You do.
Heck yeah.
and once we get things, I feel everybody's stuff operates on them in my whatever my divine words are. Those.
There you go. All right. So up to you guys if you want to have more conversation with the Druskenwalds, or if you'd like to move further along into the train.
I say we go
I'd
forward.
like to see more of this.
Yeah.
All right. And you can see, as you guys open the door, and you can see the separation between the cars. You can see on all sides there's a shroud that's just whizzing by you guys. But you can see that you're not in any danger stepping out here, but you can feel the train whizzing by as you go between there, and you almost seems that there's a little bit of some energy in between the cars, as if you don't know exactly what train car lies ahead. It could be any car. But feel free to go ahead.
See
It's the
Infinity,
lavatory.
see Infinity Train, boys.
So as we start to leave, Jack, with whiskey kind of soaking into the sack from
Yeah.
his mouth down to his neck, steps up and says, "Well, thank you for the drink, Mr. Druskenwald, and the reading, Mrs. Druskenwald. Have a
Anytime,
great night."
anytime,
Yeah.
friend. I'm sure we'll see each other soon on our journey into Druskenwald. All right. As we have everyone over
Sure,
here.
we will.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I'll move you, Jack, into here as we go over to the lounge car, or the sleeper car. The sleeper car. You can see in this car is eerily quiet, save for a soft creaking each time the train gently rocks. A long corridor stretches down the car length. 3 sliding doors along the way suggest luxurious private cabins for the train's first-class passengers. And
More pomposity.
Seems to be abandoned. I guess the
I don't think there's-
passengers on the Ghostlight don't much need to sleep.
right. In the first train car, since it seems like someone opened it, you could see that this cabin closest to the rear of the train is seems to have some luggage in here with assorted clothing and sleepwear inside here. It seems like there is somebody who does occupy this room, and based on the clothes you see in here, and there's a large amount of bags in here, this seems like it may belong to the Druskin vaults.
I'm gonna close that back up. I don't need to be peering in there, whatnot.
In the second car, the only thing of note in this cabin is a brass and wooden phonograph that sits on the end table. And you can see at the moment is currently playing a very soft tune that's slow romantic jazz music that plays through. Meaning that's probably what it would have helped you with the songstress, but you guys helped her already. Additionally, in the third car, which I saw you open it up, but a little preemptive, but it's okay. In this one, on the other side of the door, you hear faint weeping that emanates on the other side of this door.
Bo's gonna knock lightly. Hello in there? Is everything all right?
He was here. You don't hear anything but continued weeping.
Can we help you in any way? Nothing.
Nothing.
All right. I'm gonna open the door here, and I hope I don't startle you.
Yeah, when you open this car, you can see the image of a weeping young woman looking wistful as if she is longingly staring at something in her hands. And she, as you open the door, she looks, goes, oh, hello?
I'm sorry, darling. I didn't mean to startle you. I did call out, but I was just wondering if there was anything I could help with. I heard you crying.
I don't know. You're not Jacob, are you? You don't look like him.
I'm sorry, I'm not Jacob. My name's Bo. I'm not. If there's anything I can do to spare you this sadness, just let me know.
I only need my Jacob here. You see, I came into the train to travel into the afterlife with him, but he didn't come with me, and I'm incomplete without him. My dear love, how am I supposed to spend eternity without him?
As she looks down at her hands, and you can see in her hands she is holding a locket in her hands.
Is that a picture of your Jacob?
Yes, it is.
Do you mind if I see?
Sure.
And she'll turn it towards you, and you can see on the little the door on it, you can see engraved into the door there of initials that say J.B. And then in the portrait, you can see a handsome mustachioed man that looks a little bit younger than Philip would be, and he has a bit of a not as thin of a posture or a body type. He's a little bit more muscular, but he has a mustache that's thicker than Philip's as well. And he's you can see underneath the name, kind of in small lettering, it says this name right here. There you go.
Oberon.
Have you seen him anywhere?
I can't say that I have.
Oh,
He might look might familiar, but no, I don't think I've seen your Jakob.
oh, what am I gonna do without him? He promised we'd go into the afterlife together.
Well, chin up. I mean, even if he didn't make this train, there's many trains riding the rails.
But he's supposed to be with me.
Understand, I do. It's hard to let go of the things we had in life.
He's all
I tell you what, if I do see him, I'll try to get him to you.
Please do tell him that his sweetheart is waiting for him in the sleeper car.
His sweetheart, that's you. What's your name, darling?
I only remember what he used to call me. His sweetheart.
All right.
So again, you can go the route of finding him or something that would lend to him being here, or your other alternatives is if you have calligrapher's supplies or performance, you can do that. History or persuasion for another, or investigation or religion.
Oh, I can definitely do a performance check. I don't have calligrapher's supplies. Wait, are you saying I would need both, or?
So if you did the route of calligrapher supplies or performance, this would be to help her compose like a poem or a song about her love, so she has something to soothe her longing for him. If you go the history or persuasion route, it would be to commiserate with her with personal tales of lost and regained love, or recite legends or tales of the same. Or if it's investigation or religion, you would steer her to remember details of her love's qualities in a real and practical way, suggesting they will reunite when she reaches her destination. Or you can find him or something that belongs to him.
All right.
I'd like to try a religion throw.
Sure.
Oof. I have bardic inspiration, but I'm gonna save it. Is a 6? Does that land? Or an 8. I look at her and I say, "From all things comes, all things must return. You are as with Jakob now as you have ever been, part of the great cycle."
I don't mean to be a bit daft, Mr. But how am I supposed to be back in part of this cycle you speak of without him here? What if I never find him?
You will find him on the travels.
How do you know?
Now, my friend here is right. Journeys, they tend to sync up when they're supposed to. And I have every faith that you'll find your Jakob, either here on the journey or closer to your destination. I tell you what, maybe I could help you compose a song or the like to remember him, so that you know you won't forget him as you move towards where you're going. And I'm gonna take out my fiddle and start, playing a kind of a slower, meandering, still very plucky and country-ish sounding
Sure.
bluegrassy vibe. Just keep it going for a little bit until she maybe starts to hum along.
Sure.
And should I roll performance?
Yes, indeed.
So let's see. That is an 18.
As you're playing your bluegrassy country-ish tune, at first she's still, you can tell she's longing and still feeling sad that he's not here. But then she listens to the music, and you see her think back on it. And as you're playing halfway through, she'll go,
Style of music was Jakob's favorite. This reminds me of on our second date when he took me out to a little festival and he was showing me one of his favorite bands and they played music just like this.
and she will kind of start reciting some lyrics from a song that seems to come from this band that they listen to together. And you can see her tears, although still streaking down her face, start to slow down as you're playing this. And she'll then look up at you, Bo, as you're finishing your song. And she'll go,
Thank you, Mister. This reminded me so much of the beginnings of our love when we first met and brought us to his promise that we'd be together. You say I'll see him where I'm supposed to go?
I have every faith in that.
What was that song called, mister?
Where the lonely road ends us together.
Yes, that... Oh, I'll remember that song. And I'll keep playing it in my head until I see Jakob again. Thank you.
and she'll get up to give you a hug. And as she goes to embrace you, you'll feel the coldness of her as she does this, and then you'll feel it fade as she coalesces out of existence as you help the sweetheart.
Hell yeah.
And Bo, you can take a heroic inspiration.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. Well, look at that. It's one for H.
Does my compass start to buzz again?
It does, and you can see that there is 2 letters that have kind of appeared in this like almost ghostly form on it. You now see the 2 letters say F-E, still pointing further along the train.
F-E. Well, it seems
There's a fee.
like it's going to reveal some sort of message to us. Feels like we're on the right track, fellas. And lady, sorry.
Thank you. Well, I see. Oh, I say we keep pressing on. Sorry, something in my beak.
Yeah. No worries. You guys can continue on. And Vela, as you guys are moving along the sleeper car and getting ready to head through the next doorway, you notice towards the back of the sleeper car, you can see the little black inkiness sort of like snaking along the bottom of the train car, heading further into the train. It seems like you guys are staying ahead of it so far.
I suggest we keep our pace up. I'm gonna shepherd Bo along.
All right.
Hey, the journey's as important as the destination. And then I'm going to look
Yeah, but
back
this journey's
behind you
being
and go,
stalked.
oh, okay. No, I understand.
Yeah, this journey has a bit of a time component to it.
A little bit, right?
Good luck stopping him. He's gonna jump between Russian and German the whole campaign. That's just gonna end up happening. Lord have mercy.
All good.
Sounded like a 30-year-old child. It's awesome.
Just because I'm a adult doesn't mean I'm a child. That's Threadboard grow up too.
Yeah, feel free to move into the next train car. As you
It's
guys,
telling us it's or at least not in
Yes,
not
the
in
door's
Oh, the
locked.
door's locked.
Door's locked.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is a fire hazard.
There we go.
there you go.
I don't want to be in another fire.
Fire bad.
Fire is no good.
Wait, they were hiding all the nice cards.
Because we didn't pay. I've had this happen before.
Move you guys into here, and boom. All right. And then we'll switch over to this train car. As you guys come into here, you see this dining car is decorated with an eerie elegance with plush velvet booths, ornate brass fixtures, and wax candles casting a dim mystical glow. The air carries the scent of gourmet food through the booths, although the booths are mostly empty, haunted only by the faint traces of deceased dinners. And you can see sitting in one of these booths is a little boy right here in this booth. And you can see as he's sitting there, he's got a plate in front of him. At the moment, he's got what looks like a whole like chicken in front of him. And you see him take the chicken and stuff it full clean into his mouth as he takes it. And you hear this like almost comical gulp as he swallows it. And then he looks down at the plate, and then a bunch of sausages that are all connected in links come up, and he starts taking them and shoveling them into his mouth. And he's doing this the whole time, just coming up with different foods as he's eating.
Quite an appetite there.
Hey, don't touch my food.
As he pulls the links away from you.
Go get your own.
Where did you get the food from?
Oh, I just thought of it and it appeared.
And then he kind of looks to the side and shovels the rest in there. He say, "See, look." And then he looks and goes, "Cheesecake," and then a cheesecake appears.
And it's ghostly food, you said, right? It's not like real.
It is, yeah. It's ghostly food.
Okay. What are you doing here dining all alone?
Oh, I'm hungry. I'm eating. I'm also trying to avoid, my neighbor. My neighbor's in one of the cars here. I'm trying not to come around here.
In Pittsburgh, we root for the home team because they're our team.
What's her problem?
More than 25
Well, it's not really
nationwide.
a problem with her. It's more of something I did when we were alive. I didn't mean to.
What did you do?
Well, I took one of her rocks that were in her garden that looked like a toad, and I forgot to give it back before I died. She's real mad at me, and I was just being a child, and why are you asking so many questions?
I don't know. You just seem like you were bored.
I have a cheesecake. I'm not bored.
As he sticks the whole thing in his mouth.
It seems like you're just eating to pass the time instead of confronting what you need to.
Oh, you sound just like my parents.
And then
I'm down.
he'll think of like a big bowl of ice cream, and he'll start eating that.
You just gonna keep staring at me, or are you gonna eat too?
I will think of. I don't even know. What is a. I will think of. No, I don't know birds eat yet. I'm not a bird. I'll think of a funnel cake because we were at the carnival.
Yeah, and then a funnel cake will appear, and it's not ghostly.
And I guess I don't know. I'll try and eat it. I don't know how to eat with the beak.
Just peck at it, I guess.
I'll just peck at it.
And then as you think of the funnel cake, he's like, "Oh, I should have thought of that." And then he'll think of a funnel cake and go, "Ooh," and then start eating the funnel cake as well. Do any of you think of any foods to eat as well, or drinks?
I think of spring water, and it just materializes midair above me, like not in a, any kind of
Rain.
Yeah, just straight dumps on me.
Yeah. And as you do that, it will start kind of like downpouring just over you, and he'll go, "Oh, I didn't know I could do that." And he'll think of rain, and it'll start raining over him. And he'll start trying to catch the raindrops with his tongue, but it just goes through him. Anybody else?
Bo is going to kind of raise his hands, and in them is going to appear just kind of a dented and with the lid open can of beans.
Okay. Yeah, you get
Actually, with the lid like rolled open.
There you go.
Church key.
Yeah, there you go. You get a church key can of beans in front of you as well that are already open.
Nice. Wow.
I think I'm just gonna get a couple ears of like dried corn and then be sitting in the corner picking all the kernels out and putting them in a little satchel around my waist.
Okay.
Harvesting the seeds.
And then
Jack thinks of that. Okay.
yeah, or you go ahead, Jack. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. Jack thinks of a bag of popcorn, and he's just sitting there listening to the conversation. He's just tossing pieces of popcorn at his mouth, and it just hits the stitches and falls down into his mouth.
Yeah, for sure. Pestis, you doing anything?
Probably imagine like some stuffing, not the food.
Yeah.
Stuffing for a doll.
Yeah.
And
no stuffing
look at
appears.
himself and maybe like, yeah, just some stuffing, and he'll like start to unsew. Maybe I didn't really get hit, but he'll like unsew a part of him and start just filling it up.
Yeah, when you think of stuffing, you actually get like Thanksgiving stuffing.
Oh, we'll put that in it as well. Why not?
Sure.
Jesus Christ.
Starts stuffing.
Now it begins.
Yeah.
So the pestilence starts, and this is where the infection begins, everybody. It's going to be 4-week-old stuffing.
And then the boy will look over to you, Vela, and say,
Now think of a rock with a toad on it next.
Okay, I'll think of that toad rock.
nothing appears. And he
Without
goes,
even thinking of it.
he goes,
Oh, it didn't work. I thought that would work. Have you seen a rock anywhere?
I point at Shale.
No, not that rock. He doesn't even look like a toad. Well, no, he doesn't.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I've seen that. Oh, crap. I haven't yet. Is that what you want me to find for you?
No. Maybe.
The woman you
I'll tell you what.
took it from, what was her name?
I don't remember Mrs. I don't remember. I know it's Mrs. I have died after all. Mrs. Yes, that's the work. Yes. But no, there was I had a stone that had a toad painted on it, and I can't find it, and I feel so bad because I meant to give it back to her, but I'm dead, so I can't give it back to her.
Well, even if you found it at this point, you couldn't really get it back to her, could you?
what were you saying, Shale? I saw you talking, but I couldn't hear you.
Oh,
You might be
sorry.
muted.
No, I was just talking to myself over here.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I want to make sure
It's okay.
that you weren't trying to
Gotta
speak.
find it and get it back to her. Yeah.
Well, maybe not right now, but it might help me move on and feel better that I at least know where it is, and then maybe I'll be able to get it back to her in the wherever we go after this.
Let's see. I have calligrapher supplies. I don't know if that would work. I guess it's not really painting. I'll just see if there'd be like a way to paint like a rock that's in here or something.
Yeah, so what you can use in this case, besides finding the rock itself, you can use painter's supplies or a forgery kit. To give pointers and techniques to make a replacement bauble, you can use insider persuasion to coax out happy memories of the neighbor and suggest that she won't even remember the stone while reminiscing, or history investigation to speak about capriciousness of youth and how forgivable simple transgressions are.
Oh, I can do a history check.
For sure. Also,
let me hit you with that guidance.
yeah, feel free to roll a history check with guidance. I also need everybody who ate the food to give me a D156 roll, please.
A D156?
That is correct, sir.
Would getting rained on count as consuming food?
Did you
You were
photosynthesize the rain?
absorbing your.
Well, I can't photosynthesize because it's at night, so no.
Oh, that's fair. I would say for you, Alder, I'll give you the choice if you want to or not.
I'm going to. It'll be more fun that way.
Okay, for sure.
I got a 26.
Gotcha.
And I had a 23 on my intelligence.
Perfect. We'll address that after the 156 roll. So Alder got 92.
And it's /RD156.
Yes.
I think I got a 6.
Jesus.
9.
I got a 9?
What the fuck's going on?
Nice. So you
Got
got
as back as Jack 6, but fuck.
All right. Why does it still say Stitch Pestis? That's odd. And
Stitch. Oh yeah.
Yes.
Thunder voice.
then still says Stitch. So it was Bo,
That would be a good one.
right? Vela,
Those pestilence.
Shale, you didn't eat anything, I don't believe.
No.
Jack, you kind of did. But you can have this if you want to, and Alder, you did. Okay. So for Bo, with a 26, you see, kind of in front of you, on one of the booths, you see what looks like a little symbol that you would see on a car, but you see Hanged Man in the reverse order. And then you notice that you feel your face begins to feel different, as if some device is being affixed to your face. And the rest of you can see this. You can see that there is now a creepy mask that has been affixed to his face, and nothing he can do at the moment can remove it. For Alder,
Sorry, who is the mask?
Bo has the mask on. Bo, you can decide how that mask looks. For Alder, you see a similar thing to to Bo. You see another like symbol of a card, kind of floating in the air, as if it's fallen down in the rain. But this looks like a 10 of cups reversed, and you can see the disembodied hand of a long dead wizard has pledged itself to your service. This hand functions as a physical mage hand and can perform simple tasks for you. This seems normal to you, but everyone else that witnesses this hand is horrified by it. For Jack, you got a 6. You will see the symbol as you're flinging popcorn towards you. It almost seems like you're flinging a card towards you, as if one of your cards you grab by accident and fling it towards you. And you see the High Priestess in the upright or in the reverse position. And for you, every time you drink something, you feel as if you're drowning. So when you drink that whiskey, you kind of feel like you were being waterboarded for a second before it dissipates. So if you drink anything else, you feel like you're being waterboarded and drowning. By the way, these are all chaotic curses that are occurring if you guys weren't aware of what's going on. For Vela, with the 9, you see the same card that Jack had in the upright position, and sitting as if it's lying where the napkin should be on the table. It's in the reverse order, and it says, you believe your soul belongs to a dark entity that can come to claim it at any moment. And then for Pestis 64, you see a card lying on the floor that looks like the 10 of Wands in reverse. And it says, when you move, you hear footsteps falling behind you. When you stop moving, the sound stops as well. No one else but you can hear this. Now, for these little chaotic curses that happen, I will tell you how they work. So how you can get these curses is, excuse me, is you can get them by rolling a natural 1 on a d20 test. Whenever combat ends, finishing a long rest, touching a cursed object, or entering a specific location. And this is from the specific locations where these are occurring at. To end these curses can be handled in a variety of ways. You can expend a heroic inspiration to get rid of it. You can use a remove curse or similar magic, healing magic above a certain threshold, finishing a short rest, or DM pity.
So weird with mine, I didn't hear a drawback other than the social stigma.
Oh, we're all horrified by you.
By me or by the hand?
Yeah,
Yes.
By the hand.
Still up in the air.
The head, yeah.
As far as the mask goes, yeah, I haven't. Bo has not noticed any ill effects from the mask besides not being able to take it off.
Right. Yeah, you notice that everyone else notices a mask on Bo's face, and also that there is a weird, dead-looking hand over by Alder now that once belonged to a dead wizard. The rest of you have your various curses as well, and I will say, while this is occurring, for the history check that you rolled, you got what was it again? I'm trying to look where it was.
23.
23. Okay. So for you, for this 23, let me go back up to where I was for the dining car. So in your...
I was gonna say for like the thing, like when you're young, you feel like everything you do is gonna have an outsized effect on them. For her, it was probably just a rock. She probably forgot about it, and I'm sure it was a nice memory she had, but it's not gonna ruin her day, and you shouldn't let it ruin yours either.
You're probably right. Why do you have a weird thing on your face? And why do you have a weird dead hand?
As he looks towards Alder.
What happened to you?
Why do you have a hand, Alder? You didn't have that before, did you?
You guys wear flowers sometimes. How is this different?
You know, he's got a point.
Because the flower's not floating, following you around, and obviously rotted.
You need better flowers.
It's interesting you bring up flowers, because that doesn't look like a flower. That looks like a hand. A dead one, but...
Well, I think
it is all a matter of perception, young one. Much like your stolen rock. Maybe you've returned the rock to where it truly belongs.
Now I'm confused. You want me to return the rock or not?
No, we got past that. We got past that. You're good.
Oh, okay. I don't have to return the rock? She's gonna be okay with it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Are you sure?
I'm positive. I'm just gonna try and make sure Alder doesn't say anything else.
Oh, okay.
Like body block him out. Just like...
Okay, if you say so, Mr. Ma'am. Yeah, okay. If you find the rock, though, and you see her, tell her that I'm sorry.
And he will, then think of a bunch of links of sausages as he starts, like, funneling them into his mouth. And as you hear him swallowing, he starts to coalesce out and disappear as well, just as you see the little tendrils of black inkiness come out from underneath this door.
Right, guys, we have to finish these. That train hopper is coming fast.
He said there were 6, right?
That's 3 down.
Man. We gotta get a move on.
Right. Yeah, and as you guys are, it looks like you're heading towards the next cart, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Cool. Yeah. He goes, did you hear that? And you're, you're doing the sign language. I see what you're doing. Okay. Interesting language that they chose for that.
Right.
To make it for sign language. I don't think they recognize sign language. They don't do like the hands. But yeah, feel free to move on to the next car.
Well, this one's a bit of a mess.
All right. Yeah, as you guys come into this one, I will move some. Whoops. I gotta move some people over. Get you in here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Yeah, in this car is filled with 2 rows of shelves containing heavy mail satchels and bins filled to the brim with parcels and envelopes. And you can see immediately sitting here, you can see this guy, who is currently sitting in on the floor, and you can see on his leg he has, not on his leg. You can see on his head he has what looks like a ghostly seagull standing on his hat with a pipe that's letting some spectral smoke out. And he's wearing an outfit that with a little turtleneck that comes up to the bottom of his chin, giving you an indication that this guy looks like he used to be a sailor. And as you guys enter into the room, he will look at all of you and go, "Aye, mateys, aye. What brings you to my ship?"
I think my token got locked out or something. I cannot see.
Oh, did it? Oh, yeah. You are supposed to be... Oh, where did you go?
Oh, where did he go?
Yeah, where did he go?
He's over here.
Doesn't exist.
Weird. I think I sent him to the other car by accident. Whoopsie daisy.
Banished him to
Yeah,
food.
he'll be right there. Let me find where Jack is. Oh, there you are, Jack. You see now?
Yes.
All right, perfect. You're still in the other car, that's why.
Oops.
Oh, meant to ask, when we entered this this car, did my mask disappear, or is it still on?
All of your chaotic curses did disappear when you left the dining car. But you do see this guy sitting here, and he seems to be in awe and reverence to all of you guys coming in here. And you can get a slight whiff of the sea when you come near him, as if he's been weathered by many, many years of sailing. And before we continue into what you guys are going to do with him, let's go ahead and take this opportunity to take our 15-minute break.
Word.
So we'll see you guys in 15. So we'll call it 45 after the hour.
Sweet.
Cool.
Dick.
See you in a bit.
We are.
Dead trees open up for me, teeming with all these crawling thieves, gnashing and scratching over your rotted rings. Dead leaves make a bed for me tonight, where I may fall asleep, dreaming of more past the earth where they sleep. Judge me not, my jury of bones, glaring from eyes gray as stone. Justice in black seeps from her rotting throne. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and
This night, just like the last one, falls heavy as a stone, and stone by stone, this gathered dark is mine to bear alone. Impatient wrath surrounds me. It claws and scrapes these chains. The same cold irons that bind me to my own fate, now grown and strained, as restless death awaits. Sing, sing to me, spirits. Ah, beautiful. For whom have I long suffered? What good this toilsome charge? What fool so bound by duty would pay a wage so large? The weight of endless twilights, the chafing of these chains, the spade that scrapes out lime-packed graves shall turn against my cold restraints, and we shall feast again. Stop! No! All right, continue. The light forever denied, ever stood to quenching our soft and languid eyes. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, you see. with no beginning, cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine undertow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in the view. Now what's that gliding in the water? Blank eyes drifting above. If you see any of that little alligator smile, good luck. Just one thing before I go, I know there's a place just down the road. It could be nice there, a place to unwind, far from living so close to die. Would be your happiest? What is that one regret that you must get off your chest? What are you so afraid of losing that you lose everything? And there she is rolling by, steam blowing in gloomy light. Just follow my lead and I will get you on board alive. But isn't it nice here by the lagoon? You'd rather stay and take in the view.
Under a sunken sky, 5 cold white birds huddle in the sallow weeds, cackling at me. And it's times like these I hang my head and wonder why I never try to fight for myself.
What a grim and gloomy scene, just you, the wind, the dying weed, friendless, dreaming. You wonder if you're incomplete, a husk without a grain of seed, and that's what they see.
If they want to laugh, well now, let them try to do it after we take to the skies, loom above them like a great cloud, talons quicker than a greyhound. Hear their hearts run. I've seen and done. In the back of my worried mind, I've never tried one. Maybe this time I could make them see they've probably never met a threat as empty as me. If they want to laugh, well now, can they do it while they beg me to spare their souls? Funny how they keep singing, little empty bodies leaping to the snap of their bones. Under a sunken sky, two coal-eyed birds huddle in the flattened wheat, staring up at me.
What frozen fortune we meet again, where luster once glinted, so solemn and grim. Behold how patient with hollow grace the eyes of the brakemen like two open graves peer into the gaping shapeless night wind, daring us to leave it all behind, and gliding on a mist that shrouds us faceless, all together so alone we'll ride, all together so alone we ride. With pain and courage your fare's been paid. What use is honor on a passenger train? Beyond the glass, unyielding haze contorts your reflection and empties your gaze. Peer into the gaping shapeless night wind, blacking out the windows as we fly. 1,000 pains encase our blurring faces, all together so alone we ride, all together so alone we ride. A hungry scream tears at the oil-soaked wall of black steam, and bursting through that roiling squall, the twisting blue ghostlight thunders her call. die.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light.
All right, guys, welcome back from our break. I did see that you asked a question there, Vela. You were asking if you feel different, or is this from the previous card?
Well, the curse went away, so never mind.
Gotcha.
You disregard it.
Okay. Yeah, not a problem. But yes, so you guys are currently in the male cart. You see that there is the mariner who's standing here, who smells of the sea and all that good stuff. So when you see him in here, what do you guys do?
Well, ahoy, sir.
Ahoy there, sailor.
What seems to keep you in this car here? You called it your ship?
Ah, yes, my ship. This was the ship that I used to sail back in my youth, or it feels that way. You could feel the moving of the waves, but I'm missing the sea. I miss the way she smelled. I don't know how I can get that feeling ever again, but if it were up to me, I'd be buried out at sea, but it didn't seem to happen this way, and I find myself on in this ship right here. I don't smell the sea anymore.
Well, that's a sad tale. I'm sorry to hear it.
Me
Think
as
there's
well.
anything we can do to help you smell the sea again?
Yeah, maybe you can. You mind finding something that would make me reminisce about the old waves I used to sail, or make it smell like the sea again, smell like the oysters and the salt in the air?
I reckon we could find something.
Well, that'd be mighty kind of you all to do that.
Yeah, just do like a cursory investigation or something to look around.
Yeah, you absolutely can do that.
See if I notice anything. I know it's like jam-packed and crazy in here, but probably not. Oh no.
You never know. Anybody can roll this if they'd like.
I'll take I can take a
Hey, nice.
Wait, what was
All the poo
what was
emojis.
that? That one thing?
Doesn't that one?
That was great.
I just remembered I have advantage on.
Oh,
Oh,
we ain't investigating Jack.
I got a 22.
Vela is good.
Oh, it's asking me.
Nobody's looking at me, okay?
Shell got
so
a
what did
7.
he this death again here that resembles the
I
ocean?
feel like I added it twice.
I rolled a 19 on perception. Can I just try and suss out what he's missing from the ocean?
Yeah, so he's what you can glean from this. It'd be more of an insight roll for that, but either way, we'll still use that roll. You think that he either wants to actually visibly see the sea again, or he wants to smell the salt in the air of some sort. That's what he wants. There are other ways you could possibly make him feel like he's back out at sea again besides doing that, but that's what he's asking for. So, and based on this, you do remember, although it wasn't necessarily brought out to your attention because it wasn't important to you guys back there, but back in the lounge car, you did see a painting that did show the sea. And I will say for everybody else too, none of you really suss anything out in here with your rolls so far, based on that, besides Vela, but I'll get to you in a second. For Jack, I know you rolled a natural 1. You don't find anything that you think would help the Mariner in here, but you do see something in here that does catch your attention. And you see it. Sorry, I'm getting to it real quick. You notice your shadow that's behind you is standing over by a shelf, pointing at a letter.
This is.
What'd you say?
Can I go?
Wait,
Jack, you had go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What were you saying, Jack? I didn't hear you the first time.
Oh, I was just making sure. Sorry, we're there. It's Jack's shadow.
Yeah, your shadow.
Okay, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
what the? Where's that? You know.
Grab the
pick
letter.
up the letter.
All right. It is already opened. But when you look inside, you can see, you find a letter, and you can see a name on here. And you recognize this name. And you see that it is been written by somebody. And at the bottom, the name you recognize, it says Old Scratch.
Of course.
And you see that, and of course you know Old Scratch is a very famous gambler. You know him very well. And it is addressed to you. And it mentions and explains to you that to gamble with a higher power and win, one needs a magically suited deck of cards, an infallible lucky charm, and a wager grand enough to entice a being that might have it all. And he's basically challenging you to gamble against him again. And you know what he wants.
Jack reads that. Just says, well then, double or nothing. Folds up the letter and shoves it in his pocket.
Who are you talking to?
Oh, nothing. Somebody's opening my mail.
I heard that's a fell of Oni.
Double or nothing? What does that mean? As the Mariner chimes in.
Oh, that's just something I say all the time.
I'm not much of a gambling man. I put all my luck into the sea, and I survived this long. Well, I guess not anymore, because I'm here.
Well, hey, Captain, speaking of that, you know, the mind is a powerful thing. And you might not be around to see, but I could almost guarantee you just close those eyes and you think about it. Very soon, you'll be able to feel the wind through your hair and smell the salt. Go ahead, try.
While he's doing that, can I run back to the other card?
Yeah.
And think of salt water?
Shell wants to
Yeah, you can
make
do that.
ocean noises.
Sure, you can do that.
It says the door is locked.
Yeah, you don't have to physically go over there. We'll say
Cool.
you did go over there.
Run back to the other room and think of salt water to the point where it rains all over me, and I, being a being of wood, smell like salt water and driftwood, and then I come back into this room.
Yeah, for sure. So I'll address a couple things real quick. First, I want to address Vela's investigation that you rolled. So Vela, you with your investigation, you see there's a bunch of mail in here, of course, but you also see that there is a large box in here that has the name Philip Druskenwald on it, and it is a very nice, ornate looking box on here. And when you come close to it, you can feel next to it that you can sense that there is some sort of magic within the contents of this box. You can feel it exuding from it. That's the first thing. Second thing, Alder, as you're going into the room, as soon as you step out of the door and go into the next car, you see the little black tendrils go past you and into the mail car as you think of this rain. So you think this is probably your one and only shot you have to try to convince him to move on before this tendril might get to him. And Shale, you're obviously making the sounds of the waves and all that. Although you come back in here smelling of the ocean, or at least salt in some regard. And Shale, you are making the sounds of the waves. Was anybody doing anything else besides Jack mentioning to close his eyes and think about it?
I'll be blowing on him with through my beak. Just
Okay. So what I'll do then is I would ask all of you who are participating in this to give me a group performance.
Oh, hell yeah. Fat +0 there.
We'll see what
Nat 20.
That's a good one there. I'd like to see nat 20s.
Ding. Oh, same.
Nice.
I guess I'll let guidance go.
Alright, so
all I have to do is sit there and stink, and I still rolled an 11.
Yeah, the DC for this
first one was 11.
Cool. The DC for this was 12, so you got an 11. Well, it says you have a 13 down here with your guidance. So
I'm sick.
So you have 13. That's a pass. Got a natural 20 from Jack. So because more than 2 people passed, and Jack would have counted for 2 passes, you guys succeed at this. So as you guys are performing this feeling for him that he's back at the sea, with the feeling of the wind in his face, and even though you rolled relatively low, it's enough for him to get a sense that this is the wind. You smell the salts on Alder, the sound of the waves from Shale, even though he rolled relatively low as well. Jack convinced him enough to think back on it that he feels that this is real. And just as you guys see the tendril start to come towards his feet, he will open his eyes and say, "Ah, yes. Oh, Blue Beauty, come back to me. Oh, I missed you." And he will open his eyes, and you'll see a single tear go down his face as he takes a big whiff of the air and smell the salt and lets out a big sigh of relief as he smells that again, and disappears from view as the tendril's just about to touch his feet. And then as he disappears, you see the tendrils continue down the cart to head to the next one. For you guys as well, for Bo, really, you notice on your compass as well, with the Daydreamer in the previous cart and now the Mariner here, you now see there are more words on here. You see the first one has completed its first full word. You see it says fairy, and then the next group says ST. Fairy ST so far.
Curious. Fairy.
You guys go ahead.
All right, we got to get moving.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay behind and check out that chest while they go forward.
Yeah.
Hey, folks, as I always say, there's no shame in running. Just run slowly.
Yeah, feel free to head into the next cart. Vela, while you're standing here, roll me an Arcana check.
What's up, guidance?
15.
15.
Yeah, you just got what you needed. You can tell that this package here has multiple items inside of it that are magical in nature, but you do know that the box itself, when you get closer to it, it is sealed with an arcane lock. And you get a feeling that this lock, if it were to be messed with, would let the caster know that it was messed with.
Shit. Didn't get knock. Okay. All right. I'll make a note to go back and ask Philip what it was after we do this.
Sounds good. And you can head over to the baggage car. We got everyone here. Looks like, yeah. Perfect. So let's do the do. Yeah, as you guys come over to this Bo, if you don't mind moving your token right here. As soon as you come into this room, you don't see anything initially when you come in here other than an assortment of baggage. This baggage car's musty scent lingers in the air, a strange contrast to its faded elegance. Polished wood, paneling, and brass fixtures worn and tarnished by time line the walls. Heaps of dusty old canvas bags and wooden chests clutter the space. But among stands a cluster of fine leather traveling trunks embossed with the letter D on it that are right over here. And you notice behind these new bags that have been sitting here, you hear the sound of something snoring deeply behind the bags. And you also can hear the sound of clattering chains over here.
I pick up one of the canvas bags and point at Pestis and say, "Friends of yours?"
Yeah, as soon as you pick up the bag,
That's very insulting.
when you pick up the bag and move it, you notice behind the bag you can see this creature here.
Oh.
What it looks to you
good.
is a tiger that is lying here that is currently sleeping. I should put the stats effect that it is sleeping right here. Lying basically curled up behind the bag sleeping, and you notice with your passive perceptions, it's not hard to see. You can see on its tail there is a ring that is actually substantial. It's not ghostly at all, and it is burning a very, very obvious red color. And as you say, move the bag and say, "Oh, friends of yours," you hear the chains rattle as you see somebody crawl from underneath the bags, and you see this individual right here come out, and he goes, "Hey, see, why are you waking me up?"
I'm sorry, friend. I didn't mean to interrupt your slumber.
Well, that's fine. I was just trying to get some shut eye. And then you hear, as he says that, a loud grumble come from his stomach. He goes, "Oh, I'm out of hungry. See, you got any food on you?"
You know, I don't, but I don't know. There's a food cart a couple of cars back, but I don't think it's a good idea for you to go that way.
"Well, I can't anyway. I'm stuck in this baggage car, see?" And then you'll see him pull on his leg, and you can see there is a chain with a ball attached to it that's keeping him in the train car. And then you hear the groan again as his face is scrunches with hunger pangs. And he looks to you again, and he says, "Man, they promised me my last meal before they gave me the electric chair, but they never gave it to me. I'm real hungry."
That's terrible, man. Well, maybe we could find you something to eat. Certainly have a look around this car.
Well, if you could find it in here, that'd be certainly nice. I don't know if you're going to find any food. I feel like I would have found it by now, but if you do, steak and eggs, please. That was my request for my last meal.
Can I do an animal handling check on the tiger to see if it's the same tiger from the circus that we all were at before we were transported desk involved?
Yeah, you can. Nice. Yes, this is the tiger that you saw at the carnival, and you actually know this as well. I'll allow you to use this for this because I think your nature check would be a +3 as well, right?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so I won't have you roll it. You actually know now. Not only is this the tiger from the carnival, this is a creature known as a wild pyre, and you know that wild pyres are animals that perish in flames. Their escaping spirits can cling to the fire that took their lives and arise as wild pyres. These undead resemble the kind of animals that they were in life, though made of ghostly flames. They lash out at anything in their vicinity, fanning the flames that consume them. And because you rolled above a 20, I can tell you what their secret is. Their secret is water can extinguish the undying flames of wild pyres despite their ephemeral existence. You do know that they have an AC of 14, 90 hit points. You know that they have incorporeal movement like most ghostly things, so they can move through spaces. And you can, and it says for their secret, it's called quenching water. And it says any water affects the wild pyre as if it were holy water. They do have multi-attack. They can make 2 of their blazing rend attacks and use their flame bind if it's available, which is used on a recharge of 5 or 6. And their blazing rend is a melee attack they can attack you with that does necrotic and fire damage, and you'd begin burning if it hits you. And if the target is a creature no larger than the wild pyre, it has the prone condition if you are hit by it. And the flame bind would require a dexterity saving throw, and if you failed, you become restrained, and at the end of your turns, you would repeat the save. And ending in on success. During the time, if you are restrained in this way, you take fire and necrotic damage.
So because it is the spirit of like the animal in pain, is it going to be hostile no matter what, or is there because it's in pain on fire, or is it just like resembling the way that it went out?
So it's both. You, with that chick as well, you do know that if while this thing is asleep, it is no danger to you, but you do think if you wake it up while this iron ring on its tail is still there, it will be hostile. You think if you were able to remove this ring from its tail without waking it up, it would not be hostile. Or it would disappear like the rest of the haints you guys have been helping.
Gotcha. Okay. I am soaking wet from absorbing all of that salt water in the car prior.
Mm-hmm.
So I could just jump on it and like try and put as much of that water on it as I could, but I don't think I'm going to do that right off the bat in case anyone has better dexterity than I do for this.
Hey, Jack, you got quick fingers, right?
Yeah, maybe you could try to slip the ring off of his tail real quick.
That thing looks mighty real, not part of his ghostly form. Yeah, just climb over all the bags.
Oh, that's baby. That's my God. You said you want me to do what?
Do you see the ring on the end of its tail?
Yeah, I see that.
That's what the Harlequin put on it when it went berserk.
You want me to take it off?
Yes.
If we could try, maybe. And I'm going to say to the prisoner ghost, I'm sorry, man. We're trying to do 2 things at once here. Let me take a look around, see if I can find anything for you. And I'll
come over and help.
Investigation to see if I can find anything.
Sure.
A squishy wizard trying to get away from the flame tiger? I wonder why.
As fast as I can.
Yeah. Those who are like investigating here, roll me investigation for the jailbird, and then for Jack, you can roll me sleight of hand to try to remove this ring. Now, I will say for you, Jack, you do see that this ring is burning hot. You know that if you grab this, you will get burned for the moment you take it off.
And I will use a reaction as well and use my "You got a friend in me." And I'm gonna add a D4 guidance to you. Level 2.
I'm gonna
All
use
right.
my
So 13 on the
inspiration.
sleight of hand. Okay. And then Bo and Bella got a natural 1. Okay. Bo, you got a 17. Got it. For Vela, you don't find anything in here that would make you think that this would help him. And for Jack, for Bo, you're looking around the room. You don't find any type of food items in here, but you do think, based on looking around the luggage and seeing you're not going to find any food, and knowing that probably the only place you can get food is going back 2 carts over to the dining cart to summon steak and eggs. You do see as well with your investigation, the tendrils are entering this cart, and you don't think you would have enough time. So you do think with your investigation, you can maybe redirect the jailbird to other happy memories to help him see what more there was in life besides his current neediness for food. Make him think of other things to take his mind off of his hunger. Think of something happy.
Tell you what, friend. What was it about that steak and eggs that you wanted for your last meal? Was it special to you? Was it something your mom made in the past, maybe?
Yeah, see, my mom did used to give me steak and eggs when I was a little boy, and it made me, it was simple, but it was the best food I ever had, and I just wanted to taste it one last time before I took the chair, but those damn gods made sure I didn't get it.
I understand that, man. My grandma raised me, and tell you what, there are several meals and memories that I think I would love to take with me before, the big event. And I get that. I just think maybe thinking back on how you used to feel when Mom would bring those out. Saturday mornings, when you wake up late and she cook breakfast for you and the whole house smell like sausage or steak and eggs. And you roll out of bed comfortable and safe. Man, that's a memory right there. That's what you want to take with you.
It sure is.
What would you want me to roll?
We'll use your investigation that you used.
Oh, okay.
And he thinks about it, it's like, oh man, Mama sure cooked some good steak and eggs. I can taste it now. And as he's sitting there thinking about it, you see him rub his belly as if he almost can taste it. And then you see him start to dissipate as he thinks of these steak and eggs with a smile on his face. Just as he disappears, you hear that sound as Jack goes to grab the ring on the
guidance check. Too late.
I think you already used guidance earlier, didn't you? Pestis did it? The 2?
No, so a friend in me allows me to cast. Hold on.
Oh, the friend in me. Yeah, use it. Okay, that was on that one. That's perfect.
It was on the sleight of hand. If that's what you're trying to do.
Right. That's what I'm referring to.
I remember now. Yep. No, that's perfect.
Yeah, no worries.
But we do have. Actually, no. Never mind. Just disregard.
He failed that.
So Jack got a 12 plus the 2, so he got a 14. The DC was 15.
Hold on, I might have something.
Okay.
Moment of remembrance. When another creature you can see within 30 feet. Okay. Within 30 feet of you fails a D20. You can take a reaction to let the target add 1D4 to the total. So somebody already did that, basically. But could I also have used my reaction to?
Yeah, because that's a separate thing than guidance, so you could use your reaction for that. And I won't even have you roll it because
that's what I was referencing, but I was like, I don't want to play somebody else's character. I was waiting for us to figure it out.
No, you're good. So you see he clearly,
another D4.
As he's grabbing the ring, and Jack feels the burn of the fire as you take, damn, that's a high roll, 6 points of fire damage. And you see, as he's pulling the ring off, you see the tiger begin to stir as if he's about to wake up. You kick in and use your moment of remembrance to take that reaction and add that D4. Either way, whether you roll, it's going to make it succeed. You see it almost it gives Jack a little, as he notices the tiger's about to wake up, he goes a little bit quicker to get it off and toss the ring to the side so that way it doesn't actually wake the tiger up. The tiger stirs and stretches as if he's about to get up and do something. He puts his head up as if he's gonna look, and then lays it back down and continues to sleep. And as he goes back to sleep, you hear him almost let out this very low roar, like purr sound, as if he's comfortable now. And then you see the wildfire disappear as well. You guys were this close to having to fight that thing.
Thank God for the 19 on the animal handling.
Right?
Oh my
Right?
goodness, man.
I swear, a 2 and a 3 on my sleight of hand checks.
Yeah.
Crazy.
So you see the
Don't forget
jailbird.
to give Jack his burning damage, though.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So you are at 3 hit points now. And for Jack, you get a heroic inspiration for helping the wildfire out. For who doesn't have a heroic inspiration right now?
Yeah, so you can give it because I got it for succeeding to check.
Let's see. I think the only one who doesn't have one is Alder and Pestis. So I'll give it to those two. And Vela, you got yours from helping the Daydreamer out 2 carts before. So all of you now have a heroic inspiration for what you've helped with so far. As the jailbird, as the jailbird goes away and the wildfire goes away, and now you see the tendrils have surpassed you or are now already in the next cart.
Oh no.
No,
Quickly,
shit.
as Bo is dashing to the front here, he's going to check his pocket watch again, or his compass again.
Hey, wait for us.
Yeah.
Does it say anything more now?
Yes. Now it says Fairy Steel.
Very steel. All right, this door is locked.
Yep.
Very
Because
steel
it's,
what?
yep.
Uh-oh.
Is everyone over there? It looks like. Yep.
Um,
All right. As you guys,
Trash man.
as you come into this room, you are hit with the scent of decayed hay, musty water, and old blood fills the air of what looks like a circus car. Rusting cages line the walls amidst the wooden crates painted in garish red and white stripes. The decor inside is a macabre spectacle of twisted whimsy, with faded, tattered banners advertising various carnivals. Each one depicts unsettling clowns and terrifying animals, creating an atmosphere of horrific revelry that leaves an uneasy chill in your bones.
chuckles.
And you can see that the tendrils are starting to snake through the cages at the moment. And as you guys are in here, for Shale, you notice with your past perception as you come in here and you see the decayed hay and you smell this. You don't notice it right away, but then you do once you get halfway up the cart. You can hear above the sound of bells, and when you look up, you see directly above you. You see a little jester hat that's like spinning around up top with something attached to it, and it's ghostly in nature from what you can see.
Can I look up at it and try to shoot it with an Eldritch Blast?
Sure.
Need to roll.
You can roll a d20 and add whatever your modifier is, and I'll tell you if it hits it or not. Or do that, whatever works. And then your plus to that is what?
I think it's 7.
7. Okay, you definitely hit it as you send an Eldritch Blast up in there, and you hear the the loud clanging of bells as you hit, and then you see this ghostly thing fall down, and you hear like a poof as you see a little floating head of a harlequin, and she goes,
Oh, that wasn't very nice. Oh, you guys again. Hello.
You.
Me.
I think
Have we met?
Of course.
You sick fuck.
Of course. You guys were all at the carnival when we all burned to death. You look a little different
and
now.
It was your fault that we did.
Well, kinda.
What were you thinking?
I was only doing what Mr. Chuckles told me to do. He said put the iron ring on the tiger, and he said it would be really, really fun. I didn't know we're all gonna die.
And still mistreating an animal like that, you should have known better.
I'm just a girl. Anyway, what brings you here?
You did.
She's here the whole night.
I'm being on the train. You guys don't look dead. I'm dead. I'm just ahead now.
Well, maybe we have even more unfinished business than you.
Maybe. I don't know why you shot me with whatever that was, but that really hurt.
Now, you gotta understand, he thinks you killed him, and you did.
Who? Who? This guy?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I kinda was. I'm more of guilty by association. You see, I didn't set anything on fire. I put the tiger on fire, and then the tiger got you all on fire. It wasn't really me. It was kind of more of the consequences of my actions.
That would make it you.
No, not directly. Anyway, Mr. Chuckles, I'm sure would be very happy to see you all again.
Wait,
I don't know that we'd be very happy to see him.
Well, I don't think you'd be very happy to hear that, but that's okay. Yeah, did you happen to see the tiger? I think he was on the train with us.
Yeah, we took care of that tiger. He's moved on.
Oh, you took the ring off already?
We took care of it.
Oh!
I was hurt.
Oh, well, I felt real bad about what I did with the tiger, and I was gonna ask, since I saw you wanted to help me with that, but it seems like you already did. Well, say, there was something on the wall that was there, and I don't know where it went. Before I go into the afterlife, do you mind helping me find it?
Something on the wall?
Yeah, over there.
As she kind of
Look like.
points her head towards where Jack is standing, right behind him.
Look right behind me.
Yeah. On the wall, you can see there is, like I mentioned before, there are multiple posters and banners advertising different carnivals. But in the spot right behind you, you can see that there is an outline of where a poster used to be. And what creates the outline is scorch marks.
You know, it looked like something burned right up.
I think it went up like all of us.
Yeah, but it just happened like a few seconds before you guys came in here.
What was it?
It was a poster.
And you don't recall for what?
No, I wasn't really looking at it. I knew it was there, but I was too busy practicing my bodiless, act up here. I was trying to swing around and see if I could still do my Cirque du Soleil type stuff, but it's really hard without arms and legs. And then I got shot.
And why do you think this poster being missing is holding you back?
Well, I don't think it is, but I think it's important to all of you. Because it happened right before you came in here. Have a look around.
Did you see the flame go anywhere?
I just saw it go poof, as if like what happened with all of you at the circus. Maybe it's somewhere around here.
We'll do an investigation.
Sure.
12.
All right. Well, Velo will find out unless someone gets higher than that if they want to keep rolling. Ooh, not older.
I was gonna do a strength check on grabbing that hammer and hitting the button to see if I could light it up and cause a reaction, but apparently I can't even lift the fucking hammer.
Yeah, the hammer is very much heavier than you think it is. All right, Vela, you kind of look around for a moment and you can see over in this chest, you can see there's like, you can smell a little bit of what smells like a burning smell coming from in here.
Over here?
Yeah, inside of this chest.
Like squeeze past. I'll look inside the chest.
Yeah. So you find two things in here. First, you find a rock that has a little painted toad on it. So you found the item that would have helped the Daydreamer out, but you also see in here a rolled up piece of paper that's on the edges. It's singed and still got a little bit of that glow to it, as if it's got a little bit of fire on it.
Unroll it.
Yeah, when you unroll it, you see at the very top on the poster, it says Chuckles Carnival of Fools. And you can see there is a large clown that is like looming over what looks to be this carnival below. And you can see standing within the carnival itself are all of you guys in your current form. And when you see yourself standing there, you can see each of your individual selves are on fire. And you can see Chuckle's face is grinning with this almost sickening delight at watching you burn.
It's just lovely.
Why did you need me to see this?
I think Chuckles wanted you to see that.
And then
Is Chuckles.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, is Chuckles here?
Oh yes, Chuckles is everywhere.
Well, that's just downright disconcerting.
Jack looks around.
Yeah, Jack, when you look around, for a moment, you're kind of seeing if there's any clowns standing in here. You don't see anything at first, but then when you look back towards the cages, you notice that the car turns. It almost seems like the air around you changes, and you can see yourself in the far cage, and in each of these cages you see each of you guys in here, and you can see that you guys are completely desiccated, devoid of any type of clothing or any of the affairs you have on you. It looks like you guys have been absolutely burned to nothing but what remains of your flesh and bone, as if it's still sloughing off of you standing in the cages.
Was this what was supposed to happen?
You asking me?
Yes.
I don't think so. I think Chuckles is trying to remind you of what happened.
Can I do an insight check on the origin of these visions?
Sure.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna say Chuckles is a dick.
See what you guys.
Here.
10. You're not completely sure. This doesn't seem like this should be possible, that you could see yourself standing in here in this form like this. For Pestis, same for you. It seems strange to see this. And in fact, Pestis, when you're looking at this stuff, you also feel compelled to look at the poster. And when you look at this poster, you notice what Vela was describing and what everyone else was seeing is different. You see, instead of the 6 of you burning, you see the 6 of you in forms that seem unsettling to you. You see that Bo is holding a whistle as if and behind him you see what looks like hundreds of the dead behind him, as if he's pointing to a village of people that are screaming in terror, as if he's sending these dead to the village to attack and maim and kill. You see Vela, who has these blood red eyes and almost this celestial look to her, but it's got this dark energy to it. And you see, instead of casting like magic missile, you see her casting this dark energy that as it hits people, it turns them into this ash, as if she's doing this with glee. You see Jack, who has this almost devilish look to him. It almost seems like he's devoid of any feeling as he's taking a sickle and he's beheading people, innocent people. You see Shale, who is taking his harvest, and it seems like he is harvesting rather than crop. He's harvesting what belongs to people, as he's opening people up and removing what's inside, as if he's harvesting their organs. You see Alder, who is this tree that is of black bark, who is spreading his roots throughout the ground and is just stealing the life force of the area around it, as the forests around him are crumbling and dying all around him. And you see you standing there with vials and syringes, as you are sticking your pestilence into people and causing them to have boils and skin that's sloughing off, and people that are puking up blood and viscera, and you take pleasure in that. And you see, instead of Chuckles above you guys doing this, you see a moon, a crescent moon with a nose that looks like a crone and teeth that are crooked and jagged, that is staring down at you as if it's satisfied with what it's seeing. And then you swear, in the background of this poster, you see something dark in the background just standing there. But then you see 2 eyes that are blood red open on either side of the silhouette, and then a third right above it in the middle. And as you're seeing this stuff, you suddenly hear the far door on the other side over here burst open, as you see a tiger come back in, and the Harlequin looks over and goes,
"Oh, it's the cat. Oh, come here, big boy. I'm sorry for what I did."
And then you'll see the tiger lunge toward her as it tackles her to the ground. And you can see the tiger clawing at her where her body should be. You don't see a body there, but you do see the tiger ripping and pulling at bits of her. And as this is happening, she's like swinging side to side the glee and saying,
"Oh, Mr. Cat, I knew you'd forgive me."
As she gets ripped to shreds and disappears. And then you
Goodness gracious.
And then you see the black tendrils go into the door on the other side.
Well, pardon my French, folks, but this place is fucked up.
Yeah, I tend to agree.
We all saw that on the scroll, or just Pestis?
Pestis was the only one who saw that. The rest of you saw your like burnt, desiccated bodies in the cages. They're not there anymore now that she's gone, but they were there for a moment.
Well, let's pocket that poster. It might be useful to us in the future if Chuckles wanted us to see it.
I'll pocket it for now. I don't like to say this that much, but that Harlequin was rather unpleasant.
Whoa, watch the colorful language.
Well, let's go see if there's any last stragglers that need our help before they get taken
Typical
by lads.
women hating other women. Why you gotta put her down like that?
And then
She made
after,
us rewatch our death.
as you say this, that she was unpleasant, you hear a pop noise as you hear right next to you, and she goes, "Oh, hello again."
Oh, God damn it!
What are you now?
Oh well, I'm now what you call a moonshine, and I'm now a familiar, and I'm forever attached to you.
As she looks towards you, Vela.
I heard what you said that I'm awful. I heard you say I'm awful. Well, I'm gonna prove to you that I'm not.
I said unpleasant.
Unpleasant, smashing, whatever you said.
Congratulations, you now have a familiar, Vela.
Oh, that's so good.
No way.
I don't. Oh no.
I love it.
And I'm gonna give you access to this familiar, so that way you can see it. It's under the Wicker Folk. You'll see a folder that says Familiars and Companions. And she's in there. I'm gonna rename her to what her name is. But now you have a
And every
moonshine.
time, it's his only option. Every time you summon a familiar, it's only that one.
Only that one.
It didn't even find familiar.
You don't have to. No.
It found you.
Oh yeah.
You found it.
Now, if she dies, then she'll be gone until you cast Find Familiar again, or if you have access to it. Yeah, there she is.
She's like
There's the
haunting him in his dreams to be like, I see you haven't taken that spell yet.
You plan on bringing me back? Well,
oh, level 8 already and no Find Familiar.
Right.
Hurry up and level up.
Actually, she's kind of badass.
Speaking of leveling up, you guys are all now at level 2.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Yes, sir.
So feel free to do that in D&D Beyond. I'll re-import your characters before you head into the last area of the train as the tender. And Bo, you also see that your compass has fully finished its wording, and it now says Fairy Steelworks.
Fairy Steelworks. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Can I grab that rock that had the frog on it?
You can.
Yes. Frog rock, baby, let's go!
Yeah, if you have access to Magic Stone, it'd be a very useful one to have. And Bo, as you're leveling up, when you read Fairy Steelworks, this jogs a memory for you. You remember the moment that it reminds you of something in your past, an item that belonged to you that was important to you that you remember. A very powerful item that used to belong to your family. And you remember you lost it on a train, on your train hopping days, that did belong to a place known as Fairy Steelworks. Yeah, once you guys are leveled up, let me know and I'll import you over.
I am good to import.
Are we
decisions to make?
Taking the effects of like a long rest with this, or
yes,
doing a level up and keeping it? Okay.
Yeah, you will have the effects of a long rest.
Okay, just double checking.
Yeah, not a problem. All right, importing you Estes.
Sales goods, yeah.
There you go. Oh, your token got a little bigger. Or maybe that's just here in the circus car. But you should be there now with your heroic. There you go.
And I'm good to go too.
Okay, that was Jack, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, perfect. Getting you in now. All right, you're good to go as well.
Oh, I guess I gotta do this now. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna sound like an idiot, boys. How do I level up in D&D Beyond?
Go to your character sheet in Beyond, and there'll be an anvil at the top, and that'll take you back to your character creator.
Yeah, if you're in the view.
It's on the class sheet. It's just a drop down.
Yeah, it'll be level. You switch to 2, and then it'll show you all the stuff you can add.
Perfect.
All right, I think Bo is ready.
Perfect.
Yeah.
You get you. Do.
Here we go.
All right, you should be good now, Bo.
It changed Dance of Death back to like no uses.
Oh, for the Dance of Death?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me re-drop the Dance of Death in here. Bonk. I'll get rid of this old one. And there you go.
Mine should be out of then too.
And that was, who said that one?
Alder.
Alder, got it. Boom. Importing now.
Are we keeping our inspiration?
Yes, I am adding that back if you didn't have it on your sheet.
Oh, I just put it back on.
Yep, no worries. You still have that.
Cool.
All right.
How do I make the familiar follow me?
You like to lock it on your character or whatever?
Yeah, you can make it follow. I just forgot what the command was.
You can drag over. Oh yeah, that's right. You can make it act like auto follow.
I can't remember how to do that. Let's see.
Hold on.
So you try right-clicking it.
It's pulling up all the statuses, and the movement one doesn't have it. It was like,
oh, it's a dedicated module, or yeah, it's a mod. It's follow me if you can, follow the leader, or caterpillar.
Oh yeah, I don't have those, but I can add that so that way it's easier for you guys. It might be writable. I don't know if I have that activated though. I don't think I have it right now.
I'll just select both for now. That's fine.
Yeah, we can do that too.
So that's all good.
All right. So I've got. I think the only person I need to import is you, Shale.
Yeah, I'm also.
All right, you set. Okay, cool. And
what status effect do you have, Shale?
Comprehend languages.
Oh, that was just.
All right, you should be good to go as well. Okay. Let's see what else was in here. Okay, you also see once you guys finish this and you guys level up to level 2. I forgot to mention this for you, Velo. You also see right next to the chest there is a bag that is clearly luggage, but you see on the tag it does say Chuckles on it, but you do get the sense that there is something magical in here.
Grab the bag. I'm not gonna open it yet, but I'm gonna grab it.
Okay. So now that the Harlequin is gone and with Vela now as a familiar, one more train cart to go. what do you guys do?
I don't know about y'all, but I want to get out of here.
Yeah, I think we need to reconnect with the vagrant if there are no more spirits.
Oh, I was specifically talking about this card. Chuckles creeps me the fuck out.
I don't blame you. All right, we'll get.
Let me add. Let me add.
That's this over here.
Oh my goodness.
There you go.
Good.
My bad. I forgot I locked that door. All right. You guys come into the. Oops.
It doesn't have me on the map.
There you go.
There.
All right, we got you in here now. All right, you come into the tender now. So when you come in here, this car is an ironclad carriage bathed in hot, wavering lights. A large blackened fuel tank stands at its center with a small reinforced glass window revealing a sickly blue-green glow within. The air vibrates with unnatural energy, and from deep within the tank, faint whispers rise, haunting disembodied voices. Iron pipes twist overhead, snaking their way from the tank to a ghastly furnace at the far end of the car. And currently, you do not see any vagrant in here.
He told us to address him in any car. Mr. Vagrant.
Oh, Vagrant.
Maybe it's like that one movie. I wish the vagrant was here. I wish the vagrant was here.
That gives me visibility on the screen.
You gotta tap your feet.
You don't have visibility, you said?
No, I do not. Yeah, it popped up like an alert for it, but I do not.
Oh, let's check your vision. Oh, that's why. Because you don't
No,
have...
I can see now. I can see just fine now.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, you guys come in here, you're calling for the vagrants. You don't see or hear anything at first. Alder, you're standing by the front furnace area? Correct?
Yeah.
Baldur. Sorry. Yes,
No,
I am.
No, you're good. No worries.
I heard Baldur, and I was like, who the fuck's playing Baldur's games? Yes, right.
Oh,
Where's God here?
All right. You see, you're standing by the furnace as you guys are looking for the vagrant. You don't hear anything or see anything as you call out to him. But then, as you're looking at this furnace, you then suddenly see a forehand of a frog angle against the glass. And then you see him come over in the glass area, and he looks at you frantically, as if he's trying to say something.
Can we open the glass at all?
No.
Did he fall in?
No, there is
Is
no.
he inside the tank?
He is inside the tank. There is no actual door or handle to open this. You see the piping goes through the top and into this tank, but you don't see any way in. And as you're looking to see if there's a way in, you see the vagrant waving at you. Then he points towards the center box right here.
Can we dart back towards whatever that handle is right there on the ground?
Yeah.
See if it installs somewhere.
Yeah, as you're going to the box, you can see the black tendrils were snaking along the walls in here, and you can see these branch-like tendrils of shadow whip out from these twisting pipes running along the ceilings and reach down and instantly hit the center of this tender where the firebox is, and shatter the circular window in the storage tank of this, and starts pouring into the iron capsule. And then you see the glowing soul coals inside of this tank begin to darken to a ghastly near black green before violently shooting through the pipes into the firebox where the vagrant is as the fuel storage tank completely empties. The flame within the firebox begins to rage, with some sort of blackened corruption as you hear the Ghostlight locomotive begin to groan mechanically just beyond the tender outside of the walls. And then you see the heavy iron door to the firebox right here starts to bend as if something heavy is pushing against it. Before you guys can really react to see what is causing this, you see it fly off of its hinges. And then you see a blackened green hand grab the side, and then another one the other side, and something large starts to pull itself out as a Soulfire Stoker appears. And then here you hear more clang, 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 clang throughout the piping before the piping in the corner bursts. And you see more tendrils come down and hit the ground as they coalesce into a familiar form as the train hopper reappears in the tender. And as this Soulfire Stoker comes out and looks at you all, it lets out this eerie high-pitched scream as all the souls within this Soulfire Stoker begin to rage as the shroud corrupts it and looks to you all to attack you. As we're going to roll initiative and end our session here. We'll start next week.
Rolling first.
Yeah, we're rolling first to see where we're at. We'll start next session in combat.
We'll use my feature, the Glimpse Fate, and I can give 2 people advantage on their initiative rolls. So I'll give it to Alder and the monk.
Alder and who?
Monk.
Pestis.
Okay.
So you rolled advantage.
So let me check where you guys are at. So Alder and Stitch, or Pestis, I mean, we got 13 and 8. So let me clear your initiatives, and then re-roll. We'll keep the highest one.
Well, it's got to be the next one I roll.
Yeah, Alder will keep
Turns out.
Keep you at 13.
Oh, turns out it's not. That's crazy. I've not rolled over in anything except unarmed strikes.
So we'll keep you there then. Stitch, or God, I keep saying that, Pestis. You were at an 8, you rolled a 7, so 8 was what it would be, but you'd be in the same position here. So we'll start next week in combat with Shale, and the Soulfire Stoker goes last. But like I said, that is the end of the session today, and we'll go back to Lenny.
Yes.
Well, that was session 1, everybody. How we feeling?
Oh my gosh.
Feeling great.
Oh, that was a lot. That was
great, man.
Yeah,
I liked that.
That's good. I'm glad to hear
I
that.
wish I rolled anything over like a 7. Outside of even my unarmed strikes, like I was rolling like shit. I should bless, and bless is popping 3s and 4s the whole time.
Right.
Yeah, that was a rough roll session. That's for damn sure. But it was a lot of fun. I loved it.
That's
I
good.
Love the train.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. Speaking of which, you weren't here for this, Alder, but what I do after each session, I always go over everybody's highlights and lowlights. You only have to give me one. If there's no lowlights, that's perfectly fine. But the purpose of the highlights is highlight what you liked most about the session, and lowlights are what you would like to see improved. Something, it could be me as a DM, something for the story, it could be anything, if you have any at all. We'll start with you. Do you have any highlights or lowlights for this session?
Yeah, I mean, obviously just figuring this all out highlights everything. I mean, like, tremendous storytelling. I'm really liking that we combat was always an option in all of these, but that there was enough storytelling mechanics around it that it wasn't just like walk in room fight, walk in room fight, walk in room fight. So that's always nice and refreshing. Right. In terms of low light, I think it's just my learning curve on getting a lot of this stuff spooled up, but I'm looking forward to that, and that's not a fix anyone but me needs to make. So looking forward to figuring this all out, guys.
Yeah, for sure. Foundry, I don't know what you usually use, if you use Roll20 or anything like that, but Foundry is a lot like Roll20, just on steroids in my opinion, and I have a lot of modules that do make it somewhat confusing sometimes, but it's definitely one of those things that I could tell you how to do it, and usually people learn best by actually doing it and figuring out where everything is and how it works. It'll probably take a couple sessions for you to get fully used to it, but no worries, because you'll eventually get there, and Foundry will be like a walk in the park for you.
Yeah, it takes a little bit of time. The one thing I'm going to recommend is, well, I guess you're playing Druid. I'm going to tell you right now, you're picking Druid is crazy. For the first time going back to the D&D, it's one of the most complicated classes. But for the things that you're going to be doing consistently, if you haven't already, like if you open up your character sheet and you go to like your, what do they call it? The features, like your spells menu, you can click and drag your spells onto that hotbar on the bottom, and then they're just there and you can just like click them.
Yeah. It does help a lot.
Tremendously. Yeah. But like as a monk, like, it's easy. Like I have 6 things there. Like those are the only 6 things I'm probably going to do the entire campaign. So like I'm pretty straightforward, but with Druid, you're going to have a lot of like micromanaging of your character on the, you can change your spells constantly. Like I don't know what your wild shape bonus is or whatever. But like the core 10 things that you are going to be doing throughout a session, I would just throw them onto the hotbar, and then you can just like click them. You just T to target, click on the fucking thing, and it rolls. It does the damage, everything for you. That way, you're not jumping from page to page if that's what you're doing.
Yeah, kind of what I was looking through, but that's also just re-familiarizing myself with all of it. So
yeah, for sure. And luckily too, with these types of druids, I mean, you can wild shape into whatever creature you want, but they kind of flavor the wild shape to be used for other things like your wood woes and things like that. So they kind of made druids slightly different, more like folk obviously centric, but you can wild shape into other things like creatures and all that. And there is a way that you can click wild shape and then click what you want, and then it switches over. I'll make sure that's all set up for you if you want to go wild shape into something else, but you obviously have other options for that. But you got any other highlights or lowlights?
I mean, like story-wise, it was just cool to have my skills come into play once and then hit a nat one trying to lift a fucking hammer. So I can beat Ghost to death, and I can't lift up a fucking Carney hammer. That's fun.
Welcome to D&D. Welcome to D&D.
The dice giveth and taketh, for sure.
Dice taketh a lot from me there.
And I'm glad you brought up the point that there is other ways to resolve the things rather than just combat. They do give you that ability to do that. And not just like you have to go find these items. Because in my first run through, I didn't really use alternative methods. I had them go find each individual thing. And it led to more combat. So that's why I was like, well, there is an alternate way to do this. You don't necessarily have to find like the phonograph, a rock with the painted toad on it or anything like that. You can, it helps. But you can do other ways to do it. And you guys did that, and it worked out where you didn't have to fight any of these haints. And the haints do have some abilities that do kind of suck if they do hit you with it. But yeah, so you guys didn't have to fight them at this point. So it worked out.
At this point.
All right. What about you, Bo?
I think a highlight just the utility that we all were able to employ here. All of us were able to kind of find a niche and drop into it and use our varied skills towards the same ends, and that was fun finding that teamwork. And I want to get more into that and see like how this team kind of develops its own personality with all of our varied stories and backgrounds coming in. As far as lowlights, honestly, not much, man. I really thought this was a fantastic session, and just being aboard the Ghostlight and what that means for my character's story is, I was contemplating that the whole time. So
yeah,
it was fun to see.
Yeah, absolutely. And I was trying to have it as well, where as you guys are progressing throughout the train, it was like, it's just a train at first, but as you guys get towards the end, it gets a little bit more macabre, especially the circus train at the very end. And like I said, this doesn't specifically say it has anything to do with Chuckles or anything like that with you dying at a carnival in the beginning. I personally did it that way because it makes the circus car mean a little bit more, and there's a little bit of tie-in with it, so that way it's not just like it's a circus car or whatever,
For sure.
Yeah. And also whenever you guys get the moonshine, whoever ends up getting it, knowing that it's the Harlequin that was part and parcel to your death following you around everywhere. That's always a fun little thing to throw in there.
That's fun.
Yeah, for sure. You got anything else, Bo?
Nope, that's it for me.
Awesome. What about you, Jack?
Oh yeah, I mean, great sesh. Highlights. Yeah. Still just glowing about how Foundry works and like all the things. Like, I mean, just get blessed cast on me and my rolls automatically have it is crazy. For VTT. But no, I think main highlight would probably be just kind of like great intro. How like things kind of got a little bit darker as we progressed through the train, and all of the little like individual connections to our stories. The tarot cards, we rolled for those, right?
Yes.
Because I mean, I guess that's just how tarot works. But I swear, each card just felt so right for everybody's character.
Yeah. No, you rolled a really good card. I was like, that's perfect for him.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
That was. So that was. Yeah. So that's a highlight. Just thought it was really fun. Can't wait for more. I mean, I don't have any specific lowlights. Maybe rolling a 2 and a 3 on my first sleight of hand check. Annoying.
Yeah, true. Hey, it works out. At least it worked out where people had reactions to where you didn't have to fight the wildfire.
No, that's true. I thought I was going to die. We were all going to die,
Yeah. And hey, shout out to Alder for rolling high enough to know what it was and what it can do to you if you upset it.
Great check, Tree.
Yeah. Got anything else?
Yeah, that's it for me.
All right, awesome. Pestis?
Highlights, getting just back into this, and just to kind of piggyback on Alder or Rex, like just great storytelling. I love, and we had the same thing that we. I mean, it's very similar to how you ran Strahd. Like, not everything has to be a combat. Like, there are going to be situations where you're going to have to fight your way out of it, but not everything has to be a combat. And I love, how we all kind of figure out different ways, and I'm sure strange ways to get around various interactions. I loved the way that everybody played their characters. I think, as per usual, Nick brings just a crazy character concept, and he will live and be a hobo for 4 hours, 5 hours every single Monday. Also, just great job, Rex, by the way, just role playing and shit. Like, you played your character really fucking well. I don't know how long it's been since you played D&D, but like, you did really well playing your character. So I just like overall, like, I think everybody did a really good job getting into it, and so I'm locking dogs up. Just like getting into it, and I'm excited to see where this all goes. Genuinely, no real lowlights. Like, genuinely had a really fun time the entire session. So
yeah, absolutely. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, you're talking about not everything has to be a combat. Well, obviously in this particular case, combat is happening. So can't get out of this one.
Yeah. Every once in a while, you're going to run into, you're going to be rocking down a street or a pathway trying to get to a town that's like 50 combat encounter rolls, and then you run into a revenant. There's no real getting out of that situation, right?
Oh, yeah, the revenant. I remember that.
Yeah, that's still PTSD from fighting a revenant level like fucking 2. It was absurd.
Yeah, it was absurd.
But yeah, like, genuinely, I love that. I just love that it feels like you've typically given, in my experience between this and Strahd, like, you have given us ways to find a nuance or find like a solution to something that's not just combat. Because I do love D&D combat. I'm playing a monk. I don't have damn near any utility outside of punch, sting, and face. But like, I do love role play, and even if like Pestis isn't the great outside of it with utility, like, it's cool that I do have features with Threadborn that allow me to still be like, hey, here's a D4 for you. Like, don't take my +0 fucking check for what we're going to do here, but I can still add like I love the ability name. Like, you got a friend of me, that I will do that in the in the accent every single time. I just want you guys to understand that. Anytime I'm giving you a guidance from 30 feet out, you got a frame in me every single time. So
it's a nice ability.
Yeah, and everybody just again, like I enjoy watching. I feel like I just got to sit here, punch some things in the combat, and then I got to watch like a fucking Critical Role episode. Is basically what I just did. And I had a lot of fucking fun. It was a lot of fun watching everybody play their characters. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, speaking of which, before I get to you, Shell, I meant to show this image of the Soulfire Stoker, but I'll do it now. This is what it looks like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of some.
That's kind of fucking sick. I love that.
Yeah, right. It is pretty cool. But yeah, that's what you guys will be contending with, of course, with the Train Hopper. But Shale, what about you? What do you got for highlights and lowlights?
Yeah, I mean, I guess the lowlights always seems a little negative. Kind of called it in a previous campaign like Stars and Wishes. Thinking about it that way, definitely all the different ghosts, the variety of ways to get them to what they needed, potentially even maybe combat on some of them to do that. So yeah, appreciate us being able to kind of choose our path and potentially suffer the consequences.
Right.
And then I'll just say, taking in the vein of more like Wishes, with this cool setting and cool monsters, subclasses, I'm hoping that we find some cool items along the way.
Yeah.
I know when I started D&D, it felt like the items are very limited, and every time we continue to play and level up, these guys are always busting out new items that are in new content. So
yeah,
hoping that we find some cool stuff along the way as well to just pique that interest.
Yeah, absolutely. There are plenty of items and curios in this campaign that are specific to it that you guys will have access to. And there are places to shop and buy things like that. So not to worry, you guys aren't at that place yet to buy that stuff, but that you will be very soon where you will have the ability to do that. And I mean, you guys have already discovered there are magic
shopping sessions.
Yeah, I almost said shopping, but I was like, well, ultimately for items. So I mean, yeah, nailed it.
Yeah, and I will say you guys haven't seen it yet, but I do have a module in here that is called Shop, where you guys can go to each individual place and see their inventory and buy it. And it'll automatically take your like gold out and all that stuff. So that will be there. So it makes it a little bit more seamless rather than being like, can I get this? And then me trying to figure out what it costs. It will just be there for you to select from. And yeah. And you guys have already discovered there are magic items in this train. You guys just haven't seen what they are yet. Bella has one in a suitcase, and one's in a box that's arcane locked by Philip right at the moment. They are here. You just haven't figured out what they are.
My rock with a frog painted on it isn't magical. I think you need a better definition of magic.
I meant more what was in the suitcase. Your rock can become magical when you get I think it's a cantrip where it's called Magic Stone, where you can like throw
Magic
rocks.
Stone, yeah.
Yeah.
Throw it. You fuck somebody up with a rock.
Yeah, with a toe paint on it.
Cantrip. And then with catapult.
That too, yeah.
That's not the legendary frog rock?
Right. But you got anything else, Shell?
No.
All right, cool. I'm glad you're enjoying it, and don't worry, there will be plenty of those items you'll be able to find, whether you find them naturally or buy them or whatever the case may be. And like I mentioned before, those fabled tarot cards, some of them are connected to some very powerful magic items, and some have ability to be connected to other things that are very powerful as well, whether that's like ASI, a feat, or whatever the case may be. It depends on what card you picked or what card you got.
Nice.
So no worries. You guys will definitely get magic items. That will not be an issue. I appreciate you bringing that up, because that is something that in some campaigns that they do seem to be lacking, like Curse of Strahd's one, where it is kind of lacking in the magic items, so the DMs have to throw some in there to make it where it isn't you're just starved for anything, even though that place starves you of a lot of stuff. You gotta throw some things in there every once in a while. But don't worry, I have plans for you guys. What about you, Vela?
Yeah, I mean, just going through this train, started off like, oh, this will be fun. And then, yeah, I get that last clown car. That was something. Just all that.
Yeah,
creepy ass exposition dropped. But no, everybody played their characters well. Like usually, like kind of first couple sessions, it feels like everybody's kind of like figuring it out. But everybody settled. I know they'll change, but it was a good mix there. Everybody was getting involved. Low light, I have this Harlequin with me now. That's sick.
That's so good.
So
don't worry, everybody is annoyed by Harley in all my campaigns.
God,
I think
as soon as I
Texas is here to stay.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, there's go ahead, keep going.
No, I was just say other just like the quality of life module. That's not really the like follow, and then it hasn't prompted me for silvery barbs yet. I don't know. Do you allow silvery barbs, right?
I do, yeah.
Okay,
cool.
yeah. It hasn't prompted me yet, and I didn't think it only activated onto critical anymore.
No.
So I just haven't had any reaction for that, but I can just call it out if there's no module for it.
Okay. It should automatically do that. If it's not, maybe for some reason it wasn't working quite right, but it should be prompting you for that. But yes, I do allow silvery barbs, and obviously it's not just on a crit anymore. It's for you can basically force any reroll. If it's a hit, you can try to force it to not be a hit. That's how it's designed to be.
Gotcha. Cool.
But yeah, I'll make sure to get that module so that way you can have your familiar follow you, so you're not getting bogged down with trying to move 2 tokens at once and all that good stuff. Got anything else?
I will be out next week, so I don't know who wants to take control of my character sheet. But
anybody?
I will be back in 2 weeks.
Cool. Any takers for that? We can decide that throughout the week. We don't have to do it now, but is there anybody who wants to do that? All right, we'll decide that next week.
Give it to Rex.
Give it to Rex. Play 2 spellcasters.
There you go.
You will literally see
if nobody else wants to, I'll do it for you, buddy.
There you go. Yeah,
go ahead and start making a new character sheet. Your character's dead. It's over.
Totally gonna get Vela killed.
All right.
Vega Estella's in the wings. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah. Or if you don't want Vel to be involved, he can be poorly drawn in the background for the session.
Oh yeah. I was just saying we're right in the combat, so I was like, if you want to use it, I have some spells. So
yeah.
Did we have somebody go down in that first combat, by the way?
Yeah, Jack did.
We had our first. Yeah, we had our first down of the campaign, first combat of the campaign, first down.
Yeah, it happened pretty quick.
One shot.
Soldier was huge.
But Duff and Kai, you guys are very familiar with me down in character, so I'm not surprised. I'm sure you guys aren't either.
No, I was wondering. I didn't want to jinx it. I was gonna ask, is this like Murder House before?
No, not this place. There is a place like that around here. But
hell yeah.
Nice. I'm very excited. I can't wait. I can't wait to get the map. And there's spikes everywhere, and the doors are covered in spinning blades. And if I try to go through a door, I just take 1d6 to 5d6 of fucking slashing damage. And then I gotta
we dragged 2 unconscious bodies out of that house, right? I think.
Yes.
Yeah, and I was at like 2 hit points.
Yeah, you guys barely survived
the war fort.
barely survived the Death House and Curse's Stride. I remember that. That was brutal.
We had it in our last campaign. Our guy was like, "You guys don't ever take any short rests," and I was like, "Well, I got scarred from my last one. Like, I don't rest anytime, dude. It always happens when you rest."
No, we took long rests like crazy in that last campaign.
Yeah. We did do the long rest, but he's like, "Oh, no short rest." He's like, "You want to do it?" I'm like, "No, I'm not gonna sit here for an hour while something gets ready to attack me." Like, I'm in the middle of a dungeon, dude.
Right?
That's because Todd scarred us. He scarred us, man. He'd be like, "Oh, you want to take a rest? Everyone roll d6. If you roll a fucking 1, it's combat. You don't get your rest, okay?" There's just no. I'm not doing that. I'm not rolling no more. We have 5 people in this party. Someone's rolling a fucking 1. There's no shot. Keep going.
Hey, it's a horror campaign.
Get away. Yeah, I know, and it was horrifying. It was actually horrifying.
This is true. But yeah, for my highlights, I enjoy the train. It's not my absolute favorite of all the place. The next thing you guys will be dealing with is my favorite, and you'll find out why. But the train is, in my opinion, a pretty cool introductory little prologue adventure to get you into the Crooked Moon. It gives you the flavor. It's introducing you to Philip and Adela Driscollwald, which are some pretty important NPCs you guys will be seeing a lot throughout the campaign. A cool little introduction to them. You guys got your cards, which is always cool to see what you guys get, to know what items you're going to get. I already know what you're going to get, obviously, and I know when you're going to get them for those particular ones. Some of them will be very soon, some will be at the very end of the campaign for some of you guys. I'm not going to say who, but I know one's in the very beginning, one's at the very end for two of you guys. So yeah, you guys are spread all across the campaign with what your tarot cards gave you. So I'm excited to see what you guys think of those things when you get them. Of course, you guys finding different ways to deal with the Wayward Haints, besides just getting into combat. Obviously, trying to give a little bit of some, not just waltzing through the train and be like, oh yeah, we'll help you out. Giving you a little bit of some like, oh, we got to help this guy now or else I'm going to have to fight him because the train hopper is going to take over and cause a big mess. So it's cool to see you guys go into your different skill sets to do that. You know, with Bo doing the fiddle for the sweetheart. You got Jack trying to help out the Mariner along with Shale and Alder doing your different ways of recreating the sea. And then, you know, you guys having your random chaotic curses in the dining car with the Daydreamer and things like that. So it's cool to see how you guys interacted with that. And then not avoiding the wildfire fight, because the wildfire fight does suck if that happens, because I have downed, last time that I had the fight with the wildfire, I think I downed 3 people with that thing. Because that thing hits hard. Since you guys avoided it, you guys, I can tell you now sort of what it can do damage wise. And you guys are level 1, so it wouldn't have been good. It could do 2 rend attacks, remember, and it's flame bind. So the blazing rend, if it does hit you, it's a D8 plus 4 of fire, and then 2d6 along with it. It's 1d8 necrotic, and then 2d6 fire, and that's twice it can hit you with that. The flame bind can do. Then the flame bind is a D12 of fire and a D12 of necrotic.
No.
So it would have been.
We missed.
That was a fight you guys avoided.
Oh, the tiger?
Yeah, the tiger.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the tiger can do 3 attacks on you, so it would do 2 of the blazing rends, which is a D8 and 2d6, and then it can do its flame bind, which is 2 D12s.
It only has like 2 hit points, right?
No, it has 90.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
it would have been bad. It would have been very bad, but luckily you can avoid it by removing the ring. Or hitting it with water and essentially treating it like holy water, which would have been helpful. And luckily, Alder figured that out. But luckily, you guys didn't even have to deal with it. And you guys get your first taste of something that has a secret you can exploit. So, there's that throughout the campaign with pretty much every monster. You have a way to exploit the fight. So, keep that in mind. Yeah. Lowlights, I don't think I really had any. There was nothing that was. I guess if I had to come up with one, it was that the walls were kind of giving you guys a little bit of trouble in the passenger car. But that's just part of the quality of life. It usually blocks things with a wall, saying you can't do that because you can't see them. But we found a way around it, and it worked out fine. You guys survived. Nobody died. I would have felt really bad if I killed a level 1 character. But luckily,
the first fight ever.
In the first fight of the campaign, we already have 1 loss. But yeah, luckily that worked out for you guys, but that didn't happen. Now you guys have to fight the Soulfire Stoker, so hopefully that remains that way. And there's no way you guys are gonna be able to fight this Stoker plus the Phantom Train Hopper at level 1. You guys wouldn't have survived it because it still hits pretty hard. Plus, I will say this because you're already in it, and it's gonna happen. There's no changing it now. There's not only is it the Stoker plus the Train Hopper, there's also environmental effects that are going to be happening in here. So there's all that to contend with. So level 2 is important to be in this spot. But yeah, so I mean, that's what I've got for highlights and lowlights. It was a fun session. It's always good to get a new Crooked Moon campaign going. And I'm excited that you guys are enjoying it so far. Hopefully you still enjoy it after this next fight and you're like, oh, you know what? This sucks. I don't want to do this anymore.
Got it.
Well, good combat.
I doubt that very much. Yeah.
Better be ready.
There you go. And also, I guess a low light too. I did give you guys your break a little bit later than I wanted to. I was rolling, and I looked at the time. I was like, "Oh shoot! I had these guys for 3 hours, and I haven't given them a break yet." But yeah, I'll do better about that next time. I make sure I do it halfway through the session. And the session ran a little bit longer today too. But I was trying to get you guys through the train and get you to the tender before Duff had to be out next week, so that way he experienced pretty much the full entirety of the train. We'll be sad that you'll miss the next part because it's
Heck
fun.
yeah.
I'll probably try and get out early for my thing and catch part of it, but if not, I'll catch the VOD.
Yeah, for sure. If you're able to catch it, come in at a certain point, just let us know and we'll be happy to have you. But do you guys have anything else for me before I let you go?
No. So.
No, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Thank
absolutely.
you. That was a fantastic session. Yeah.
I appreciate it. More great sessions to come. This is, like I said, just the introductory. The rest of it is that's the part I really like, is the full campaign. I think you guys will enjoy it. So I appreciate you guys being here and appreciate you guys playing along and being good players. I think will be a great campaign, and it's obviously great to have you guys already established, so it's not, like I mentioned before, not the awkwardness of getting to know each other. I know, Rex, you're new to the group, but you know people here, so I think it'll be a great campaign.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, absolutely.
Bye, guys.
All
right, guys.
We'll see you next week.
See y'all next week.
Bye, y'all.